able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream. As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
pajamas, obviously. Period. much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of Malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. It seemed as if many bulging, watery, unwinking eyes looked oddly at me as I claimed my valise in the lobby, and I hoped that none of these unpleasant creatures would be my fellow passengers on the coach. For who could crouch blindly while a legion of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away? I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
A monolith with indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Y'all scared.
Prince of Darkness sleeps soundly.
Contaminated by the vampire. The gruesome vampire who terrorized the people in the mystical regions of Transylvania. The only way to destroy him was to plant a wooden stake into his heart.
May God have mercy on my soul.
give up every hope? In your position, I would say yes.
In a peaceful town where nothing ever happens.
Is he a man or a monster?
In a peaceful town where nothing ever happens. In a peaceful town where nothing ever happens. Now that I realize the truth, it means nothing to me.
No, Chief, no, I haven't been drinking, no, sir.
In a peaceful town where nothing ever happens.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. So, starting a little late today, but hope things are going good. Oh, it's the hobo face. Thank you for using that. Yeah, I was just about to mention about that today. So, I hate to start the stream off with something serious, but feels like everyone has pretty jaded opinions about it, so might as well get this over with. As you know, Twitch has been going in a bit of a spiral for a while, and it's affected a lot of streamers. In fact, it's affected all streamers, not just small ones, but big ones. I do remember Zentreya talking about this earlier today, and it's just something that has been stuck in my mind for a while. Now, I am not one to put any blame on anybody. I appreciate any and all viewers, lurkers or not, even if you're here for like 5 hours or 5 seconds. It means a lot to me. That being said, Twitch has definitely not been doing very well in a lot of things, and I am legitimately upset about this. And if Twitch really is listening to this, which I highly doubt because I'm not a big name, like, my overall reaction is that I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Because this has gone for a lot longer than it should have. And the fact that it hasn't been addressed or even given so much as a formal apology, you know, it really raises some eyebrows. It's already hard enough for most streamers to make a name for themselves. It's even harder for a lot of people to enjoy what they do when they really have very little viewership. And again, like, it's not like I am asking to be rich. Like, I just want things to be fair for everyone. Like, legitimately uncut and fair. So, you know, I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable here. Like, I appreciate lurkers. Like, you guys are literally the backbones of every and all sorts of streaming. I mean that. You guys may not say much, if anything at all, but, you know, you guys are very important. And the fact that you spend time listening to me rambling about nonsense while I'm failing at video games and watching videos about Chuck E. Cheese like, it means a lot to me. It really does. Like, you don't even have to type. Even if you typed little things like hi or okay, dropping a follow. Does it? Anonymous. Holy shit. Thank you for the subs. Jeez, what just happened? What in the hell just happened? I haven't even been on yet. Jesus. That surprised the hell out of me. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's really appreciated, and thank you for the scam train. Wow. Okay. I was coming down with some trauma and this happened. Shit, I wish I knew who it was. I want to give him a shout out now. Shit. But thank you giving a sub to It's a Ruby Rose, to Chroma Snare. Thank you. Thank you for giving it to Hannah. Thank you for giving one to Hell Judges, and thank you for giving one to Kara Carousel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. You really didn't have to do that. I was about to go into serious mode, and this just happened. Like, shit. Wow. Yeah. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Yeah. Okay, let me rewind. Let me rewind a bit. Thank you. Like, if you manage to get one of those subs, like, be sure to thank them, whoever they are, because wow. I thought that the 1 sub was gonna be good, but yeah, we actually got 5, which, God, yeah, like, really, thank you. I can't get over it now. I legitimately can't. What do I even say at this point? Okay, right, so, as I was saying, if you are a lurker, like, again, really appreciate you guys. I really mean that. I appreciate you guys a lot. So, if you want to support the channel, like, you know, there's points redeemed now where you can, there's 2 points redeemed specifically. There's Walk in the Bar, which is like a quiet way to say hi, and you can also do the lurker pop-in. I have that unlimited so that you guys can just keep on typing it like every, I don't know, 5 minutes or so if you wanted to. And yeah, that helps support the channel. But yeah, okay, yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Shit, I need to look now. Like, how many is, let's see, 5 gifted subs? That's like what is that, like $25, $30? Yeah. Okay. And plus, I need to count the one that Oh, Esta Hoboface, thank you for the bits. Ah, the peony heart. Really love that. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah, like, if you want to support the channel, like, just using the redeems, the point redeems every now and then, or just putting it on an emote every now and then, that's fine. But, you know, no pressure. Like, if you don't want to, that's fine. Like, Jesus Christ, like. Okay, so since you guys came here already, I might as well talk about it. Okay, so we are doing a subathon, and as promised, every 5 subs equals a spin on the Wheel of Punishment. So that's 6 subs already. I wish I had a counter going, because now I need to keep track on it, because I don't know if it's gonna happen again. I'm waiting for the ball to drop where someone gives another sub for no reason, but you know, not. I almost hope not. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, that's Okay, so you got me texted, so it's like $31. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So we unlocked the 69 squats already. So I have to change that in a bit. Wow, a level 2 hype train. What are the odds? Like, oh my god, and we get a frog. We get a frog emote. Look at that. Look at that frog. And it's not Koki. It's not Koki, but it's pretty cool. I like that. Anyways, I better spin the wheel now. I never thought I'd actually get to spin the wheel, but let's see what we get. If you're curious what the punishment wheel is, it has a lot of stuff like dab a hot sauce, play some browser games, do some exercises. You can change my Blue Sky and Twitter, to commercial break, stuff of that nature. Do a shot of like a drink or something, or play a bad game. So let's see what the hell we get. Time to spin the wheel. And we get a... Nothing stupid, nothing stupid, nothing stupid, nothing stupid, nothing stupid. Oh, fucking hell. Why did I even put that on there? I had too much to drink that day. Alright. Well. I've actually never written fanfics before, so I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. Shit. Fuck. Like, what the hell do I do now? Okay, okay, so I guess we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do the squats, and then we'll do the fanfic. We'll spitball some ideas to see what sticks. Oh lord. Oh lord. What the? Yeah, my brain's going burr right now. Good lord. It's only Tuesday. What the hell happened? It's been a week. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm doing this. Okay. Alright. Let me stretch out a bit. We're doing this. I guess we're doing this right now. Alright, let me just stretch out a bit. Make sure that number's right. Yep, 69 squats. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, guess we're doing this. Once again, thank you, Anonymous, for the bits. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, shit, my leg's already cramping, 31, 2, 3, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. I should have never made this the first to redeem. 46. 7. 48. 49. 50. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 56. 57. 58. Oh god. 59. 60. Almost there. Almost there. 61. 62. 63. 64. 5. 66. 67. 68. Oh, one more. 69. Why did I make that the first milestone? Hey, we did it. I can finally cross that one out. How did it go from me talking about something serious to someone actually redeeming one of the milestones? Jesus. Oh, I need water. And some painkillers. I'm gonna have a hard time sitting down after this. Alright. I do this for you guys. Alright. So, we got that out of the way. Now I guess I need to... Jeez, I don't even know how we're gonna do this. Like... Okay, we're definitely gonna need a... We're definitely gonna need like a... Some kind of a prompt and stuff like that. We definitely need to keep it like... We should definitely keep this like classy, just so that Twitch won't demonetize us. And I think we also have to like type it out on stream, so that'll also be really hilarious to see how that goes. Alright, let me just breathe for a bit. God, that... I should have not made that... I should have not made that a first redeem. What the hell just happened? Okay. I don't even know... Like, I know a few. I've seen quite a few. There's a lot of anime I watch. A lot with some really good-looking people. And well, let's see. I'm trying to think what would be like a really neat idea for a fanfic. I'm a writer, so I'll figure it out for sure. Let's see. I gotta remember before I end stream, like we gotta come up with a... Okay, like how about this? We're gonna take... How about this? I'll do the fanfiction, but I'm gonna make a full stream out of it. So maybe we'll do it like maybe tomorrow or sometime down the line, we can do it like later tonight, or you know, we can like brainstorm like a few things that we can do, like really get together. Like if you guys have any prompts or any ideas of what you like to see for the fan fiction, like the theme is me, X, Anime MC. So it specifically has to be a main character. So sorry, sidekicks or antagonists, you don't get to see any of that. So we can do that, or we can try something today. Like, we'll see. Like, that sound like something we can do. Like, maybe we'll do that. Seriously, what is today? Like, I started this day off like going like, okay, I gotta talk about something heavy. It's going to be really rough. Like, I had to talk about Twitch's recent comeuppance, and then all of a sudden I get 5 gifted subs. Like, what the fuck just happened? Alright. Okay, let me just... 69 squats in one go. Horrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. I don't know why I did that. Oh god. Okay, I'm good. I'm really good. Holy fuck. I apologize for cursing, but jeez. Like, alright, let me just put like a... I need to put a line on this so that I know what to do. There we go. Okay, so we made the first milestone. I'd say that's pretty good progress so far. I don't know if we're ever going to reach any of the other milestones, but then again, I've been surprised before. Also, I apologize. I really ran out of breath that time. Okay, so this is what I decided. Like, I'm going to, after stream, I'm going to take a while to think about what main character / characters we can do this fanfiction on. And I think tomorrow we'll just make a full stream about us writing this fanfic. And it is going to be live on stream. I think I might need to actually read some in order to get a good idea of what I want to do. This is crazy, for sure. This is crazy. What a day this has turned into, and it hasn't even started yet. Okay, anyways. Today, we're gonna try out a game that a friend of mine actually recommended to me on the Discord server, which I did update the link for Discord down below. Like, I was told that it was expired yesterday, and I updated it so that people can join the Discord server if they choose to. And anyways, so our oldest member, Anniversay, actually recommended me a game that looked pretty interesting. I was a little worried because I heard Steam was down for a lot of people. But anyways, he recommended me this game, which I'm going to show you right now. Like, I just pulled it up right now. slow computer. Here we go. So this is called House of Necrosis. Now, from what I've seen, this looks like a Resident Evil meets Parasite Eve kind of game, and has very like low poly 3D graphics, reminiscent of PlayStation. And it's turn-based horror, and from what I understand, it seems to be randomized. I don't know if this is a roguelike or not, but I'm pretty curious what this is. And I do like the graphics, for sure. It looks pretty cool. So we'll check that out later today, for sure. It is available on Steam right now. And it's currently on sale, actually. It is currently on sale. And if you are interested in, it's on sale until October 13th. So if you want to check out House of Necrosis, I'm gonna put that up there, and I'll just pin that on the chat if anyone wants to check that out later today. If it was not obvious, I'm not sponsored, so this is not a sponsorship stream, by the way. I just want to be well heard on that. I'm just all about supporting indie devs. Okay, now, before we get into any of that, though, there is something that I wanted to show. Like, since it is spooky season, I feel like I need to do something spooky related. So we're gonna watch a few like spooky videos for a couple of hours or so. So this one I found is called The Terrifying Ghost Towns of Deep Appalachia. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with Appalachia, I'll just give you a rundown. It is a section in West Virginia, which is known to be... Hey, Key, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. I was just saying there's a point redeems down below for like walking into the bar, lurker pop in, you know, just in case you guys decide to lurk, but you still want to support the channel. That way you don't have to type anything if you don't want to. And we're going to play a game soon. But anyways, the ghost towns of Appalachia. Like, Appalachia really is an area in West Virginia which is known to be as beautiful as it is hostile. And it boundaries between quite a few places. It's not exactly a town, but a region, because it actually connects to about several mountain lines, and it reaches from all the way from Pennsylvania and as far down as it goes about as far as around Alabama and Georgia. And its boundaries actually stretch almost close to Canada, believe it or not. The area is actually pretty pretty nice, really. And probably the biggest city that it encapsulated, it's around Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And when most people think of Appalachia, they mostly think of like West Virginia, Kentucky. And if you guys are familiar with like, you know, the, what am I trying to say? There was like a lot of trading that went on there, and probably most specifically of the Hatfields and McCoys, which was a family feud that has always been a topic of controversy, mostly because most people still don't even know how it even started. Some say it started around the hog trials, where it was literally about one family stealing a pig from another's. And then there was other talk about how, you know, the head households of the McCoys and Hatfields, how they actually fought in the South during the Civil War, and how one of them actually abandoned their post and pretty much deserted. And they pretty much blamed them for basically leaving the war, even though it was pretty certain they were going to lose. It's very unclear on how it started or who was really in the right or wrong, but a lot of people actually died during that time. And then, of course, like, there was, like, a lot of stuff going on there. You guys probably have heard of the space program from NASA. There was also, like, there were some mines over near Virginia in the 70s. There's, like, so many cities that actually border it. And the one thing I know is that it's a mining ground for people who harvest ginseng, which is like a really good root that contains caffeine without being like a very I don't know if it's less addicting than usual caffeine, but it definitely is used a lot in herbs. And a lot of people actually get into gunfights over each other over a few roots of ginseng, because they can go for a lot of money. And, you know, just putting it out there, since might as well talk about it. It's also the main focus in Fallout 76, apparently, which I haven't touched in years. I heard that it's gotten better, but I'm still hesitant on getting back into that game. Mostly because of the microtransactions and the annoyances of other players. Anyways, so there was apparently some towns in the Appalachian region with like very different locations for sure. And I have no idea like how people even lived around these areas, because it seems pretty spooky to be out in the woods like that. So we're actually going to take a look at this. It is about an hour long, so probably be a good majority. So let's see what it is. So I'm going to pause the jukebox real quick, turn on the audio. Let's take a look.
Down in the Tennessee hills, ain't no smoggy smoke on Rocky Top. Strangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, reckon they never will.
Not sure if that was necessary, but sure.
The land that the internet has made famous for its legends, its entities, and
why is that
lore
deer standing
of all
up?
the things that go
Mothman!
It's a place that many people truly don't know anything about, and a land that no one really thinks of. Nestled in the hills and the hollers, it's a people and a culture that are always overlooked. To me, it's a place that I call home. I was born and raised and live in the mountains of eastern Kentucky, and I have been fortunate enough to live the life of a true Appalachian. I come from a generation of family farmers that only crawled out of the hollers and the cracks and the crags just to go to church on Sunday. They taught me how to live a simple life. They taught me how to love and to give just a little. And they taught me to be thankful for everything that I have. And just like the old song says, thank God I am a country boy. My name is Jared, and today I want to tell you a story. This story is not mine, however, nor is it truly anyone's. It's one that the trees around here whisper every day, but few stop to listen. Faint murmurings of a forgotten time in America. A bygone era of industry and exploration and optimism. The echoes of towns and villages that were once homes to thousands, but are now hollow and rusty prisons of their former selves. These old buildings are a reminder of what once was, and a warning for those who listen as to what might be. These cracked stones, these rusty beams, these broken windows, these overgrown streets, they all tell a story. And today, I'm gonna be telling it to you. These are the ghost towns of Appalachia. Their histories, their stories, their abandonment, and the cultural impacts that they still have. And most importantly, I'll be sharing with you their everlasting beauty. Because somehow even still, deep in the mountains, deep in these hollers, it's beautiful, even when the world says it shouldn't be. So follow me as I journey through these places with nothing but myself and a camera, and explore these empty ghost towns. You'll get the full behind-the-scenes view of what they look like in modern day, as well as their histories of everything I just mentioned. I'll be completely on the ground investigating these places and giving you one-of-a-kind footage of what they look like in 2024.
You know, I'm starting to think that this might not be as spooky as I thought it would be. I was going into this thinking it might actually be like a spooky video. This feels like urban exploration. Like I really want to see like something like going into like an abandoned place, more like that would really put some chills. Let's see. I'm trying to look for something like actually spooky. Let's see. Haunted. Okay, I actually laughed at this. There's actually a video about Diddy's abandoned mansion. That's actually kind of funny. Let's see. Let's see. How about this? Overnight in the real Conjuring house. Like, I've seen The Conjuring before. Like, it's pretty interesting. Well, let's take a look at it. I'm looking for some scares. I want to be scared. Let's see if it's actually scary.
Behind me is the world-famous Conjuring house.
Genuinely the scariest place we've ever been.
Holy sh**. I'm not gonna be strolling around and get...
Huh?
She's down here. She's down here. Smoking me. It's like right around.
Ooh,
I forgot to add, I'm going by myself. For this week's video, I'm going to the Conjuring house.
Just the reactions is just funny.
I don't really know, but since I'm pretty inexperienced, I decided to call the expert.
Coco, what can I get for you?
Hi, can I please get a Baja Blast and a cheesy roll-up? And after that was settled, I called Sam and Colby. I am going to the Conjuring house tomorrow, and you guys are the pros. I need some tips.
Are you not terrified?
I'm actually so scared, but why are you saying that? You're like making me more scared.
Genuinely the scariest place we've ever been. Well, it's a terrifying place, but I will say, yeah, the basement is what you gotta be scared of.
But why is the basement so bad?
There's a crooked neck lady down there that's
the crooked neck lady.
I forgot to add,
interesting.
I'm going by myself.
That's like this. We've never even done that.
Yeah, that's
terrifying.
Next level. Genuinely,
Good
I'm
luck.
terrified for you.
Oh my god. Okay, what other rooms do I need to worry about?
The library and the middle bedroom. They all create this.
I don't mind those Raggedy Ann dolls a lot, though. Those look actually kind of cute.
So all three of those
Wait, the
rooms
well
are the
room?
three most haunted.
When we were just there a few months ago, one of the doors to the library opened.
Like
wide
on its
open.
own, and it flew open. And we were not even in like the house. Like we were like upstairs when it was
Huh.
downstairs.
Okay, so basically what you're saying
Interesting.
is I'm going alone, but I'm not gonna actually be alone.
Oh,
Not
you're
in
gonna
the
have a lot of
slightest.
friends for
Tons
sure.
of friends, and you can bring them with you.
Thank you. I'm glad that we got to
You're
hop on
definitely
this
gonna
phone
be
call
meeting
before I
someone
die.
for sure.
Good luck.
You're definitely gonna. You're definitely gonna die.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through with this. I'm here. Behind me is the world famous Conjuring house. I'm sure that you guys have heard about it. There's a bunch of movies based off of this house. And if you haven't heard of it, I suggest you just don't get involved. So let's run through the game plan. I'm gonna be investigating every room in the house, and when I say every room, I mean every single room, even the rooms I don't want to go into. We're gonna start off in the seance room and then explore the rest of the house and eventually make our way to the
I don't know why I
basement.
did that.
So
I
make
just
sure you stay until the
felt
end
like
of this video because
seeing if
I
it
might
worked.
not.
It works.
Right now, I'm in the front of the house where I just signed my life away. Directly behind me is said to be the scariest.
Okay, hold on right there. First off, the fact that you have to sign a waiver before going into a place like this, like, I have to assume that the owners probably already know that there's something in there, so they don't want to be responsible if someone actually gets killed in their own estate. So that's something to be worried about. Second off, why go into a haunted area alone? Like, are you trying to kill yourself, ma'am?
Scariest place in the entire house, the basement. See that. So this is one of the papers that I signed. It says here, we suggest that you take a minute and ask for protection for every member of your group before starting. So obviously I'm investigating this house by myself, but I do have my filmer here with me. So please give us some protection tonight. I want to respect everything and anything that's in here, and I'm going to try my best to do so, so please respect us as well. Before we get to investigating, I have an idea. So I'm placing a REM pod in the doorway of the basement. And for those of you who don't know how a REM pod works, basically it goes off when something is near it, close to it, and touches it. I have a camera set up, and we're gonna know if anything is coming in or out of this basement. Right now I'm in the seance room. Every time I say something, something over there makes a noise. So famous ghost hunters Ed and Lorraine Warren investigated this house on October 30th, 1973. And it was here that they performed a seance on the mom that lived here, Carolyn Perrin. And she was actually thrown across the room during the seance. Hey, Carolyn, I have a funny feeling you might not be the only one. It was believed that a witch named Bathsheba Sherman was the one who possessed Carolyn, but there is no actual proof that she was a witch or that she even possessed Carolyn, so whatever spirits haunted the Perrin family weren't friendly. So this is a spirit box, and normally we use this with headphones on, but
both
since I'm by myself,
disturbing
I'm just
and
going to play it
concerning.
and see what we can hear. So basically I'm going to ask some questions, and whatever words that we hear from the spirit box, supposedly it's the spirit answering the questions. When we were in the science room, the basement camera was picking up a lot of noises, and it was able to capture them after we played the recording back. So basically I'm going to ask some questions, and whatever words that we hear from the spirit box, supposedly it's the spirit answering the questions. Okay, so normally when we have headphones on, this is what we actually hear. So very muffled noise. Once in a while you'll hear a word, and that's how you get your answers. Can you tell me a little bit about the spirits that live here?
Anything?
And after a few minutes of no responses, the basement camera was able to pick up a response to one of my questions. I came all the way from California. Did you give me something? Do you know my friends at the Queen Mary or the Whaley House? Okay, I'm not hearing like actual answers, but I'm hearing like answers in the house. Like I'm hearing thumping noises every time I ask a question. There's a lot of stories about books falling off the shelf.
How much you guys want to bet that they actually... Like, I'm trying to think of this in a logical way. Because I feel like it would be really easy to get some friends together, have them mess around, and act like there's actually a ghost around when it's really just them making noises and pushing doors open. And then another part of me is wondering how much of this is actually haunted. Because I think you're tempting the devil at that point when you're messing around in a place like that.
Shelves and the doors opening. So I left the camera inside of the library and we're gonna see if we get any activity in there while I go check out some of the other spots in the house. I'm leaving the seance room and entering whatever. Oh my god. No. I'm not coming up here. Like, I'm good here. Actually, I'm not even good down here, but I know I'm not gonna be good up there. So I'm not going. I'm in one of the 3 bedrooms that are upstairs in the house. Tell me why, like, everything in this house has to be creepy. But anyway, Sam and Colby talked a lot about one of the bedrooms up here being the most haunted place in the house. So we're gonna check that out. Alright.
Why is there a Chucky doll Hold on. What? Hold on. Hold the phone. What did I just see? Okay, right there. Why would you keep a Chucky doll right in the corner of your room? Like that. I feel like that's a bad sign. But I also feel like maybe they were trying to get a rise out of someone.
Alright. Don't look now, but there's something terrifying in that corner.
Oh, I love those little sock monkeys. My mom used to have one of those. I actually have a mug that looks like a sock monkey face. Those are cute.
That funky monkey. Supposedly this room right here is more haunted than the basement. It's supposed to be the most haunted place in this house, and it really affected the Perrin family, especially Cindy Perrin, which was one of the daughters. She would wake up with scratches all over her body. The bed would shake in the middle of the night. If I'm being honest, when I stepped in here, like, immediate chills. And it is like so much colder in here than the rest of the house. The room right below us is the library, and as I was sitting completely still, the library camera caught what sounds like footsteps coming from inside the room. And after another unsuccessful Estes method, the library camera continued to capture more noises.
Okay, so there's a lot of footsteps. Alright. How do we know that's not the cameraman making the noises?
Behind me is the birthing room. So apparently the spirits in there are
the birthing room, huh?
So let's go make some new friends. I don't have any, so it'll be nice to have a few. But you know, now that I'm actually here, this room doesn't look like it has friendly spirits. More like a Spirit Halloween store. Like,
does anyone actually shop at Spirit Halloween store?
Reader. It basically will shine red if something is near it. Let's hope this thing stays on green, okay? I'm gonna set it right here. So on the floor right by me, I have an EMF reader and a cat ball. So if anybody is in here, feel free to touch either of the devices, and I will know that you. Holy sh! Holy sh! Holy sh! Holy sh! I can't. I'm done. Good luck getting that cat ball out of there. I'm not going back in. I wanted to say that I'm sorry for how I reacted earlier when you showed me that you were here. If there's anybody in here, let me know by touching either of the devices that I put out. I heard a loud knock from the room next door. Maybe whoever was in here is in there now. Apparently there's a lot of kid spirits here, so they might be playing a little joke on me. I'm totally laughing. I'm not at all scared.
Haunted laugh.
Let's go check out the middle room again. I'm gonna set these over by the toys, and I'm gonna ask them questions. If yes, turn the right one on.
What is
no,
that?
Turn the left one on.
That's like the joke laugh that someone does when they pretend to act natural.
I want like calmness and stability in my life. I said this not knowing that the worst thing imaginable was about to happen. I still want, obviously, to like chat with you guys, so. Ow. Something's poking me.
What?
I don't know, it was like a little like.
Hold on, I gotta check something, guys. Be right back.
I toothpick and like went like this to my back. It was like right around here.
Ooh,
Are you serious?
It's like scratch marks, like I'm not even kidding.
At first it felt like something was just poking my back. I didn't think much of it. Now that I know it's a huge scratch, I'm definitely a lot more worried. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Like it's felt real this whole time, but now it feels like now I'm like directly affected by this, and now I'm like not feeling good. I am starting to get a pretty uneasy feeling up here, and I kind of just, something's telling me to not be up here anymore, so we're gonna go downstairs. And we still have to go down to the basement don't think I forgot. But if I'm feeling this uneasy up here, I can only imagine what I'm going to be feeling down there. Before we even started investigating the library, we noticed that whatever was in there from earlier was still in there.
We can turn that light off, though. Looks good in here. I don't mean to alarm, but that seriously just went off.
I mean, it doesn't get any more real than that. Yeah, so this is why the library is so creepy. Okay, got it. Well, let's get a move on then. All right, it's that time of the night. I've been scratched. The cat balls have gone off. I've heard noises all night. I think it's time I go in the basement.
My bad.
But not before
the
calling my
neighbors.
loved ones for one last goodbye. Brett,
Oh, bro.
I wanted to say bye to you.
Alright, bye.
That's stupid.
Hey. I wanted to just like say my goodbyes. I have to go down into this basement.
Oh my god, yeah, you're definitely
Imagine someone doing that to you. It's like,
Okay, well, it was really
honey,
nice knowing
I
you,
want to say
okay?
goodbye
Are
to
you
you.
on
It's
the
like, okay, bye.
toilet?
Why would you call me while I'm on the toilet?
How was I supposed to know you were on the toilet? You're disgusting. I hope something takes me down there now. The only thing that's getting me through
Stupid.
this is knowing I'm getting a Baja Blast freeze after this. Thing is I don't want to bring any of the tools down there because I don't actually want anything to go off. If I were to bring a tool down there and it went off, I would crap my pants. Well, I don't I don't poop, so, but like, if I were to, I would definitely do. I'm one step in and it's starting.
Oh, I hate this.
Are you serious? It is freezing down here. Alright, well, that was really great. Thanks. Why are we doing this? Right when you walk in,
I actually thought that was the
immediately
end.
40 degrees colder than the rest of the house, and there's some sort of like table down here, 4 chairs, and I don't know, it looks like there's some sort of like ritual, something going on. I'm not going down there. Like, you're lucky I came down to right here. I'm not gonna be strolling around and get...
Wow, what happened? I missed it.
The shit I do for you guys. Like, you're lucky I came down to right here. I'm not gonna be strolling around and get...
I heard like a quick wisp, and that was it. Was that like supposed to be a sign or something?
The shit I do for you guys. Oh my god. I can't go back down there. So down in the basement, there's a trickster spirit down here who likes to play tricks on people, and there's also a crooked neck lady. Sam and Colby mentioned some things about her. Oh, she's down here. She's down here. At the end of this, my neck's gonna be growing like this. If you come and take a look over here, there are some drawings of...
You know, she says that
neck
she
lady.
isn't going down there, and
See
yet she
her?
continues
This is
to
what
go
she looked
down
like.
there.
More like a warning sign for me. Like, if you see her run, you know, like, that is so scary. I really never want to see that. Let's go. Yeah, tour is over. Wow, let's get out of here. That's pretty cool, huh? I would say that's pretty cool down there. I've had enough of downstairs. What do you say we head up and get out?
I honestly don't know
there you have it. I've
what
been
you should do
scratched,
about that.
scared, and scarred, but I'm alive and well. Nothing that was inside this house is allowed to follow me home unless you're cute. I'm just kidding. Even then, I don't want you following me home.
Well, that was definitely entertaining. Wouldn't say it was spooky, though. Like, there's definitely a lot of stuff that I would imagine would actually scare a lot of people. This felt... I mean, the Conjuring house definitely has its fair share of history. But the way they were doing that whole thing, like, it ruined any and all tension for me, personally. Let me see. I'm looking for... I really want to see something. Like, I genuinely want to find a place that is, like, actually haunted. Because I feel like people, when they make their, like, you know how they used to do those haunted house tours for, on Discovery Channel and, God forbid, Nat Geo? My dad used to watch those a lot. I always thought they were silly. But I was also genuinely curious about them because, you know, you gotta wonder, do ghosts really exist? Part of me wants to keep an open mind to it. But if there's anything H.P. Lovecraft has taught me, ignorance is bliss. So I'm going to look at something right now. Let's see. Why don't we look at something a little more interesting? Let's see. Okay, so this is called 8 Most Disturbing Camping Encounters Ever Caught on Camera. This might actually bring some chills. But, you know, if you guys are a little sensitive about that kind of thing and don't want to get spooked, like, by all means, don't watch it. It even has a warning, like, right at the start of the video, so let's see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. So, let's see. It's spooky month, so we have to be spooked, right? That's the law. Okay, let's see. Warning. This video might scare you. If you're easily frightened, it's best to not watch. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, right there, guys, right there. Like, this is your warning. If you didn't bring backup underpants right now, like, now's the time to... This is your last chance.
Number 1. This video was posted to YouTube on October 22nd, 2022 by Journeyman's Paranormal Investigations. It shows one of the creepiest solo explorations ever filmed in England's Daring Woods, more commonly known as the Screaming Woods. This forest has long been connected
I'm pretty
to
sure a
ghost
couple of
stories
those
and
thumbnails
mysterious
were
deaths,
AI
but what was
generated.
captured during this visit added a chilling new layer to its reputation.
My YouTube subscribers, welcome back to my channel this week. This week I thought we'd do a visit to the most haunted woods in England, named Daring Woods. We're about a mile and a half away from Pluckley, and obviously I would imagine most people have heard of Pluckley, which is reputably the most haunted village in the UK. But in any case, there's been many deaths here over the years, a lot of sightings of shadow figures and strange sounds emanating from the woods themselves. So I hope you enjoy today's explore. Please leave me a like or a comment if you would, and I'll speak to you again soon.
Please leave a comment and subscribe, and just in case, you know, I get murdered in this very haunted area of the forest.
Ghost hunting gear. The plan was simple. Head deep into the forest, call out, and see what might respond. But almost immediately after entering, something felt wrong.
So it should stay relatively dry in here. Please come forward to me if you would and show me yourself. Can you approach the box in my hand? Please come forward if you would. Come and show me of your presence. Certainly a freaky place. Movement over there. Who's there, please?
He did say
Before he could
please.
even set up his equipment, he heard footsteps nearby. His EMF meter, which detects changes in electromagnetic fields, started going off in his pocket without explanation. As he moved deeper into the woods, he used a spirit box and an app designed to pick up ghostly messages. The responses were fast and unsettling.
The spirit talker app working. So I thought what we'd do, if we have a look down this pathway, because this is the area where I heard the footsteps. So let's take a little walk down here.
I don't like this at all.
And just see if anything wants to come forward.
This feels dangerous.
Maybe show themselves to us or talk to us in some way. Certainly even with the rain, I can hear the rain on the canopy of the trees.
But words like shadow, cursed, and she killed came through. The EMF meter continued to light up, suggesting something unseen was close by. He explored a path where he had heard earlier noises, and even with rain falling, Strange sounds echoed through the forest. While scanning the trees with his night vision camera, he caught a dark figure standing among them. This wasn't just a blur or a trick of the eye. It was a solid shadow, clearly visible before it vanished when the camera moved.
And without a doubt, I know there's been at least 30 deaths in these woods.
30?
I'll put a picture up. Significant. The deaths were very significant. As I was saying, I'll put a picture up in this video. Just to...
Let's see. Tuesday, November 22nd, 1948. 20 dead bodies found in the woods. That is concerning. Cause of death is unknown. So they never found out what happened to them?
To show you the local newspaper at the time.
4 students missing.
The 20 dead bodies that were all found as a group. I don't think they ever really knew what...
And there's almost like a 50-year gap between
unless it was
them.
hidden up with nothing happening. Please come... I'm sure there was a shadow figure down there then. Please let me know if you see anything. I'll have a look during editing. There seems to be something there. There's a person there. Is it my eyes? Can you see it?
I kind of see it.
Who are you? Who are you, please? Can you see that? It's gone. What the hell was that?
This moment confirmed what he feared. He wasn't alone out there. As he kept filming, the shadowy figure appeared again. Though distant, it was clearly there. The spirit box began mentioning specific names like Amelia and described details like a dress, painting the image of a spirit trapped in the forest.
EMF meter's been going off, but unfortunately it's in my pocket. Because I've got my torch in one hand, the cam cord in the other. I've just got no availability to show it at the moment. Florence. Can you hear that? Certainly some strange noises going on in these woods.
What is it?
Something there then. Not sure if you see that. That was a figure. Bear with me.
Can you spot the figure? Like, I'm really looking. Like, I'm really trying to look. I can sort of see something like right here. Right? You know, I can sort of see something. Not here, not there so much, but right here. But I don't even know if that's like an actual shadow figure or if that's just his shadow. But, no, wait. It couldn't be because he's got a flashlight in one hand. And I'm assuming he's doing this alone. But then who the hell is that?
I'm just going to zoom in a little.
See, zoom, keep zooming, keep zooming. Oh, zoom.
No.
Enhance.
Cross. What cross, please?
What cross?
More footsteps. There we go, I've got to turn the light on. That was walking.
Screams were also heard in the distance, quiet at first, then louder and full of pain. The deeper he went, the more active the woods became. Shadows moved just
he heard
out of
actual
sight.
screams?
Strange noises filled the air, and more names were spoken by the device, including Bobby and Robinson, possibly spirits of those who once lived or died there. The most intense moment came when he reached a crossroads deep in the forest. Surrounded by thick darkness, he realized how isolated he truly was.
What the hell was that? The MF's going like there's no tomorrow. Oh, that was freaky.
Jesus.
Did you just say Jesus?
Did you just say Jesus? What
the hell?
What?
It just said Jesus. Why are you saying Jesus? Why are you saying Jesus, please?
I'm guessing they really love Jesus?
Let's go and get the torch. There's something down there, and it's freaking me out. Okay. I've got the voice recorder out, so we're going to give that a little go.
Whispers echoed nearby, and the EMF meter almost overloaded, showing an extreme spike in energy. By the time he returned to the main trail, he was physically and emotionally exhausted. Later, While reviewing the footage, it became clear that the shadow figure he saw wasn't a mistake or camera glitch. It was real. Something had been watching him the whole time. In places like the Screaming Woods, real fear doesn't come from loud noises or jump scares. It comes from realizing you were never alone, that something ancient and unseen was there with you the entire time. Number 2. 401 Files is a YouTube channel that explores strange and unexplained phenomena. The creator focuses on mysterious creatures like Bigfoot,
there's
dogmen,
some
UFOs,
AI-generated work
and other
here.
paranormal beings. If you're into this kind of stuff, his videos are a great watch. In this video, he returns to Dalby Forest, a place he's visited before. This location is known for eerie sightings and disturbing stories. Everything from dogmen and alien encounters to reports of animal and even human mutilations. Dalby Forest,
Hey,
located
Wolf
on the
Queen
east coast
Annie,
of
welcome
Britain,
on in.
has
Hope
a
you enjoy your
dark
stay.
reputation,
We're
and he
looking at
plans to
some
spend the
TP
entire night
videos
there.
right now.
Absolute pleasure, as I always say.
Also,
To be
somebody
joined
actually
by so
dropped
many like-minded
5
people
subs.
from all around the world.
Really nice.
I've
He
brought
just
you
makes
back
me
today
do
to a place
69
that we have
squats.
explored before. This was last year, and it's a place that has dogman sightings, creepy stories, and evidence, cases of human mutilation, animal mutilation, UFOs and extraterrestrials, and everything in between.
As night begins to fall, he and his dog Lily search for a spot to camp. Being alone in the forest after
brought his
dark
dog.
can mess with your
That's cute.
senses. When the sun goes down,
Actually, no,
our vision
that's
weakens,
bad because
and
what if
our
the dog
minds
gets hurt?
start playing tricks. Even the most ordinary sounds or shadows can feel threatening. The deeper fear sets in when you start to wonder, what if something really is out there? Eventually, they find a place to settle for the night. But not long after, strange lights appear in the distance, lights he couldn't explain.
You know, is
you
it
got
true
here,
that dogs
comment the
can
word
usually
darkness.
sense ghosts? Someone told me that once.
There's some lights over there in the distance. I'm not sure what that is.
Someone over there?
My initial thought, well, that's Lily, obviously the green one, and she's really close to me, but there's 2 white lights. Seem really far.
They
from
can
the
sense
distance. My
evil
original
spirits as well as
thought
cats.
just
Really?
maybe a road, but they don't seem to be moving.
Interesting.
And they're not constant, they keep going on and off, and one of them just got really bright, so I have no idea what that is. Try and zoom in.
Something's going off.
These lights weren't stars, and they weren't from any nearby road. They flickered on and off, changed brightness, and even shifted colours, from green to blue and beyond. There was no clear source, and they seemed to be hovering close to the ground. Though he didn't go closer to investigate, the lights stayed on his mind.
No.
I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer or something, but how do we know that someone just wasn't over there just like messing around with some strobe lights or something? In certain countries, dogs were used to fend off evil spirits. Huh. That's actually an interesting thing. I'm wondering though, like, is that even something that would warrant concern? Like, I'm just saying, like, how do we know there really is something over there and not some man in a rubber mask messing with us?
No idea what that is. It's too far for me to go investigate, and it's definitely not stars. We're looking at ground level here, right across the horizon, but it seems too far from the distance for me to go over that way and investigate. And holding my hands out like this with the camera, I'm struggling because they're so cold. But yeah, I have no idea what that is at this point.
The forest was quiet for the rest of the night, but he couldn't shake the strange feeling, or the stories others have shared about this place. Were those lights part of something paranormal, a natural occurrence, or something else entirely? What do you think? Number 3. Luke from Outdoor Boys is no stranger to rough terrain and extreme weather. He's spent years exploring the world through camping, hiking, and taking on challenges most of us wouldn't dare. But in this video, he faced one of his most intense adventures yet, deep in the frozen wilderness of Alaska during an incoming blizzard.
Jesus, that is a snowstorm right there. Why would anyone go that deep in the forest in that kind of terrain is my question. That looks like a recipe for disaster. Look, you can't even see like the trees.
He set up camp in a remote section of forest surrounded by snow-covered trees.
Wait, is he actually camping out? Like, it's gotta be so cold. Oh, you made like a little stove? That's handy.
With a hot tent, a small stove, and only the gear he carried, he dug out a flat spot, gathered frozen firewood, and worked hard to get a fire going.
It is wet and cold, so we're going to put it around the stove to dry it out before we throw it in.
Like the Zolos breed, for example, one of the oldest dog breeds in the world, originally from what is now Mexico. To the Native Americans, they were guardians of the night and the underworld, protectors against evil spirits, companions of witches and wizards, and guides to mortals in difficult times. Well, hell. I guess every day is a history lesson. And who says you don't learn stuff from streaming?
I'm going to string up a little clothesline to start drying my gloves out. I brought a little luxury item here.
What is this luxury item? Oh, a chair. Cool.
Melting snow is such a pain. It'll probably take me 45 minutes to get this snow melted and up to a boil.
Oh, jeez. Resorting to that?
We got the water boiling. It's time to make some food. We got some beef bouillon cubes, a little bit of salt. I got these little lamb T-bones here, and they're already seasoned. I'm going to go ahead and cut the bone out, cut off the grizzle, put that in the pot first. I have some herbal tea here.
As night fell, he brewed herbal tea and cooked lamb T-bones to stay warm and energized. Because he'd need all the
actually looks like
strength
a
he
really
could
good
get.
stew.
Everything seemed calm until overnight the storm rolled in with full force. Heavy snow piled onto his tent and wind shook the trees above. By morning, Luke knew it was time to leave. The snow had thickened, visibility dropped, and the trail back was quickly becoming impassable. He strapped on snowshoes and made a careful escape through the increasingly hostile forest.
Tired, so I'm going to hit the sack, and we're going to see what this blizzard brings, because I can hear it snowing really hard right now. We'll see what we got in the morning. I think it's time to get up.
Man, this guy's nuts. I could never do something like that.
What a beautiful campsite. This right here is Prince William Sound, one of the most gorgeous parts of Alaska. And this forest here is actually rainforest. They get something like 200 inches of rain every year here.
Really?
This is one of my
That's
favorite
crazy.
places in Alaska. But this storm is getting worse. I think I better get my snowshoes on and get out of here.
Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. Oh, jeez, the wind is so... It's so rough.
The storm didn't let up. When he finally reached his car, it was buried in snow, and the roads were frozen solid.
I'm almost in the car. Hopefully I can get it out of the snowdrift. Well, there you go. That's not too buried. I can get that out.
Oh, and he's got to dig his way out. Man. That looks
Along the way,
scary.
He even stopped to help another stranded driver, but getting
poor
home
guy.
was no easy feat. He had to constantly shovel snowdrifts and guide his vehicle with just a small red shovel, marking the safe path through the blinding white.
There are 3 other dog breeds that ward off spirits. Huh.
I put the shovel in the snowdrift so I can know where it is. Oh, that was some sketchy stuff. There was just the smallest window through that snowdrift. I had to go and run about 50 feet in front of the car and put my red shovel in the snow, and I'd use that as a target to aim for the path. And I'd get there and I'd run back and go another 50 feet. And if you got off 6 inches to either side, you were done. But by doing that, me and everybody that was behind me was able to get through the snowdrift.
Oh my God, you couldn't
Luke
even
made it back,
see.
frozen, exhausted, but safe. The storm could have easily trapped him, but his experience, preparation, and determination pulled him through. Number 4.
Just that alone is scary.
Was captured by Owen, an 18-year-old.
I think one of the scariest things that can really happen are things that are very common. Tibetan Mastiff, Pekingese, and the sapsail. Huh. I didn't know Mastiffs were part of that. I have an English Mastiff, but I don't think she's more of a fraidy cat than anything else.
Old YouTuber known for his channel, Exploring with Owen. With a passion for the paranormal and unknown, Owen recently began documenting his explorations of haunted places, sometimes with friends, but often completely alone. On November 9th, 2024, he took on one of his most daring adventures yet, a solo overnight camp deep in the forest near his home.
Myself. As you can see, I'm still packing my stuff. I have my clothing in here, I have an air mattress and a lantern in this backpack, and I've got my power bank charging right here. And over here, I have my tent and my blankets.
Despite the biting cold of that winter evening, Owen set out fully prepared with camping gear and supplies. But almost immediately after entering the woods, strange things began to happen. Just minutes into his hike, he heard a loud crashing noise nearby, an ominous sign that this night wouldn't be as peaceful as he hoped.
Alright guys, I just got dropped off with all my stuff, but I was walking just barely with my stuff and I heard a giant crash over there, over in that direction. It literally sounded like a tree falling over. I don't know what that was. I just really hope there's not people in this forest. That actually scared me so bad. Into the woods we go.
After about half an hour of walking, he found a flat spot to set up. Once inside his tent, he gave viewers a look at the gear he brought along and tried to settle in for the night. But his nerves were already on edge. Soon after getting comfortable, he heard the snap of a twig just outside.
Oh, that is a bad
sign. My air
sign.
mattress and set up my bed.
Who's out there?
I just heard sticks down. I'm kidding.
I would just drop everything I'm doing right now and run to the nearest part of town after hearing just that noise.
They came from like over that way. I'm hoping that's just the wind. I literally think I just heard a gunshot. I don't know if that picked up on camera. I hope it did. Bro, I don't want this to be a scary video. It's just supposed to be a solo camping. Anyways,
Tibetan monks revered the dogs for their presence alone.
But I'd like to mention, this is literally my first time tenting in the woods, and I'm also alone. The only time I've ever been tenting is like outside of my house, and it's been with friends. So this is really new to me, and I'm kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I really
Holy dogs.
Moments later, a sharp sound, possibly a distant gunshot, echoed through the forest. Though not captured on camera, it left a deep impact on Owen, who was experiencing his first night alone in the woods. As the hours passed, Owen tried to stay calm. He had dinner, watched videos, and eventually put the camera away to get some rest. But around 2 a.m., things took a darker turn.
Hour since the last update. I'm probably gonna just chill out, maybe watch some YouTube videos, and then go to bed. So I'm probably gonna put the camera away, but I'll see you guys in the morning. Guys, I just woke up. It's like 2 a.m. and I just heard footsteps outside of the tent. Literally woke me up. It was so loud. They went away though.
Pekingese is a Chinese breed, considered sacred and believed to ward off evil spirits.
I'm kind of scared too. I think we're gonna go out and check. I might just walk around and look at.
He was jolted awake by what sounded like footsteps slowly circling his tent. The noises were heavy and deliberate, crunching through the frozen leaves outside.
Over here.
Seriously? Fuck that noise.
Here. My tent is right there. I don't know, man. This is really scary alone.
He stepped
This
out
is why
with
I
a
hate
flashlight
camping.
to inspect the area.
Stuff like
but
this
found nothing.
just ruins the
no
vibe.
No people, no animals, just silence. Disturbed but trying to stay composed, he returned to his tent. But the footsteps came again, this time caught clearly on camera, as they moved around his camp. Still, no one was ever seen. Eventually, the fear became too much.
Hello?
And Sapsali is a Korean breed that was bred specifically to ward off evil spirits as its purpose. Huh.
I'm shaking so bad. Look at my hand.
Oh, he's scared.
Look at my hand.
He's scared. Okay, yeah, something's out there.
Okay.
Oh, is that Chat Boy RD? Nice.
Heard footsteps come from that way and go all the way around my tent. I said hello and no response. That was really weird.
Did he look around for footprints?
Convinced that someone or something was out there, Owen made the decision to pack up and leave. Number 5.
I don't blame him.
Claire is a nature-loving solo camper and single mom who's usually all about peaceful hikes and quiet evenings under the stars. Her videos are known for their chill vibe and stunning scenery. But this time, she took a darker turn. For Halloween,
Did she make whiskers for
decided
herself?
to camp
That's
out
cute.
near a mysterious old church known for disturbing tales of satanic rituals and even an infamous murder nearby.
Trying
Sent you some
something a bit different
pictures.
today, so I'm going to be camping at.
All right, hold on. Let me take a look real quick. Let me see, like real quick. Oh, okay. Now that's a cutie. Like, hold on. Hold on, guys. I need to show you guys something. Like, watch. Hold on. So, Queen Ani actually sent me something. I'm gonna show it to you guys. So this is apparently the Sapsale, one of the dogs she was talking about. Let me pull that up for you guys right now. All right, look at that. That's a good doggo. That's a good doggo right there. I like this doggo. Look at how adorable it is, that fluffy tail and the droopy hoof fur. You know, I used to see a lot of these around town before, too. Real nice. A Korean breed, huh? Well, I gotta say, if any evil spirits ever come my way, definitely need this. What else is there? Also send me another one of the Pekingese. Oh yeah, this one I've seen before. I think I've seen. Look at it. It's so small. How small that is. That is genuinely small. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. You're telling me evil spirits are afraid of this? I mean, that hairdo is probably scarier than anything else. They were seen as sacred to the Chinese people. Well, I guess Chinese ghosts definitely don't mess with those. Pretty neat. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. I like those. I like those. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Let's see. Back to this.
Creepy church with a history of satanic ritual, witchcraft. So yeah.
The royal families had them.
Coming
Really?
to you from Colonial. Woo! Satanic rituals. Over the years, people have dug up bones and all sorts from graves. There's been a murder done on.
I like how she immediately puts a disclaimer saying that this one is not for kids. Like going into a forest for satanic rituals is considered really not for everyone.
A6, known as the A6 murder. That's the road just over there, I believe. So yeah, lots has happened here, and understandably the church has been closed for overnight visitors, and there are cameras and alarms everywhere. So I've been up to have a look at the church, and I'm staying.
Is she wearing a
somewhere
tail
nearby
too?
where I feel like I won't be disturbed. Yeah, I like this little bit of woods. I don't think I'll be disturbed here. I'm going to do a bivvy today, so really stealth. I've not got another shelter if it rains, just a bivvy, so I think it's going to be a nice night actually. Just got to wait around until it gets dark.
Already off to a spooky start, right? Since the church itself is locked down with alarms and cameras due to its troubled past, Claire set up her bivvy in a nearby patch of woods, hoping for a calm night. But as she waited for darkness to fall, she began reading about the area's strange history. Stories of bones dug up near graves, eerie sightings, and unsettling rumours that have surrounded the place for years.
Apart from some odd noises, I can't report of anything so far. While we're on the subject of weird stuff, there is a controversial video of what is claimed to be a ghost in St Mary's Church, taken in 2016, and it shows
only the Chinese royal families had them,
figure
for they ward off evil spirits that would haunt the families. Huh.
So
Interesting.
if you Google Clop Hill Church monk ghost, I'm sure that will come up. And it's a really creepy video actually, but you know, that could quite easily have been staged. So, but if you
those
guys
are a
that
lot
like
of
ghost
mushrooms.
Stuff, have a look at that. So that's quite fun.
What is this noise? A car,
She explored
maybe?
a bit, grabbed some food, and eventually tried to settle in for the night. That's when things took a turn.
A plane, maybe? I mean, I want to say it sounds like a jet plane, but are jets even common over in that area?
Okay. I've lost my bed. How have I lost my bed? Getting into a bivvy bag is always such a graceful thing. It's so frumpy.
Wait, you're gonna sleep out there? You're not even gonna put up a tent?
It's so pretty.
Lady,
Good night,
have you lost your
Mars.
mind?
See you in the morning.
What the fuck was that? Okay. Yep, that's my sign to pack up my bags and leave. I am not dealing with whatever the hell this is.
You see the red eyes over there?
Nope. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I do not want to see shit. She's a super freak. Super freak.
I don't like the red eyes.
Strange noises started echoing from the woods, and then, out of nowhere, Claire caught something with glowing red eyes staring at her from the trees. She tried to rationalize it, thinking it could be deer reflecting her red headlamp, but even she didn't sound fully convinced. Whether it was an animal or something else entirely.
I keep telling myself it's just because I had my red light on my head torch. That's why the eyes look red.
Yeah, well, why would you have a red light?
If I had the white light on, they would have just been white. Because they're just deer eyes.
Those glowing eyes gave off a vibe that was hard to shake. Number
Those
6.
are too red, though.
This next clip takes us deep into the Brazilian wilderness with Luca and Yuri from the channel Caçadores das Sombras. These guys don't just chase ghost stories, they dive headfirst into them. Known for pushing boundaries.
Tibetan Mastiffs before you can get one from rescues and reputable breeders. It was hard to get one for Tibetan nomads, wouldn't sell them, and the only way someone would get one was a diplomatic gift. Huh. That is kind of crazy. Pretty neat. My dad really loved Mastiffs, so I think he probably would have given a Tibetan Mastiff a chance if he could actually source one. Not that many owners of one in Arizona, though. Definitely
They
not.
explore haunted locations, chase down urban legends, and document every spine-chilling moment for their fans. In this episode, they're not alone. Along with a few close friends, they
even
head
find
into
one
a
in
forest
Texas.
notorious for being the home of a terrifying creature said to resemble a werewolf. Locals claim it roams the woods after dark.
Okay, this guy's
and
smart.
those
He
who've
actually
seen
brought a
it speak
gun
of
with
glowing
him,
eyes
so
and a monstrous presence that vanishes
I appreciate
as quickly
that he was
as it
smart enough
appears.
to carry a
On the
weapon.
night of October 14th, 2021, the crew sets up camp, weapons in hand, nerves high, and cameras rolling. Everything's quiet until it's not. While moving through the thick trees, something suddenly catches their
because
attention.
it was considered sacred to the nomads of Tibet, where they protected livestock and guarded monasteries. Ah, I see. What the fuck? What the? Stop! God, I'm trying to get like a I'm trying to get like a clear view of it, but I can't.
Between the branches, it's there.
But you can. There is something moving there. There is something there. You can't tell me that that's someone in a mask. Like, what is that?
No sounds, no movement, just a lingering sense of dread, and the feeling that something is watching them. Number 7. Our next.
Did they
story
take the
comes
shot?
from the-
Wait. Hold on. Did they not take the shot? Why did they not take the shot? I would have taken the shot. Why didn't they take the shot? Like, what was that? Was it someone in a big furry dog suit or what?
On the night of October 14th, 2021, the crew sets up camp, weapons in hand, nerves high, and cameras rolling. Everything's quiet until it's not. While moving through the thick trees, something suddenly catches their attention.
So yeah, Tibetan Mastiffs are a rare breed, for it's still hard to obtain them due to
For a brief
limited
second,
gene pool and
they spot a
geographic
strange
isolation
shape
and
between the
import
branches.
fees.
It's there.
Okay, so you have
and
to
then it's
jump
gone.
like a lot of hoops
No
to get
sounds,
one.
no
Okay, so
movement, just a lingering
I can
sense
see
of
why.
dread,
Yeah.
and the feeling that something
Still pretty
is
interesting.
watching them.
That's
Number
3
7.
very sacred dogs.
Our next story comes from the YouTube channel Into the Void, where Zach and his friend took on what seemed like a standard urban exploration. This time, diving into a storm drain tunnel
4.
beneath Colorado Springs.
What happened is him and I went in, and pretty far down the tunnel, we heard this weird noise. Like, it sounded like a scream, but it didn't sound like it was a human scream. It sounded more animalistic. And
oh right, the Zolos. I
shining
forgot
my
about that.
light, and for probably 4 seconds or so, I saw this like emaciated looking creature.
But their night quickly spiraled into something far darker than they ever anticipated. Deep inside the tunnel near Fountain Creek, they were met with an unnerving sound.
Okay, first off,
hello?
Not in a tunnel.
Anyone here?
Dude, why would you call out, hey, anyone there? First rule of horror, never call out to see if someone will actually respond. That is a good way of getting your ass kicked. Second of all, why go into a narrow tunnel with only one possible way out? You are setting yourself up for disaster.
This is the spot where it closes off a little bit.
You could not pay me enough to go in there.
I'm really not looking forward to this.
Solo itsukunitili. Jeez, that is a mouthful. Try saying that 5 times fast. What is that? Oh, that's a light. Never mind. I thought I saw something. Guy, why are you going in there?
But not quite human. Zach described it as something animalistic, like the cry of a mountain lion, but distorted.
Which is why they're shortened to Zolo. Yeah, I can see why. What? Wait, what? Were those? Hold on, what?
I don't know what that was.
Like a scream, but not quite human. Zach described it as something animalistic, like the cry of a mountain lion, but distorted.
God, it's so grainy. Why is it so grainy? Okay, it's not me, it's the... Are those footprints? I don't want to say footprints, but they look like footprints. But not from anything I know. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. You would. That's your sign to turn around and get out of there.
Nope, I'm dipping.
Yep. See, he's. Yep, I'm dipping. That's enough shit for me. I hope it's not chasing him.
As they scanned the darkness, his flashlight caught a brief glimpse of a figure, pale, thin, and humanoid, with features too twisted to belong to anything natural. Some compared its grotesque face to the infamous Pope Lick monster. Shaken by the experience, Zach promised himself he'd never go back. Number 8. This next chilling clip comes from the Exploration Unknown YouTube channel run by John, a veteran urban explorer who's been diving into abandoned locations since 2016. Over the years, he's explored everything from decaying hospitals to forgotten homes, always bringing his viewers along for every step into the unknown. But one trip, back in March 2019, nearly turned deadly. On this particular outing, John teamed up with fellow YouTuber Tim to explore a derelict house with a dark past. Local whispers claimed a woman had taken her own life there years after losing a child. A haunting enough story on its own. But as they'd soon find out, the real danger
definitely looks
wasn't
like
paranormal.
something out of
Not
Last
long
of
after
Us.
entering, it became clear just how unstable the house really was.
Drop. These floors are not very stable.
Here?
Yeah. You guys check out that fireplace.
If that falls, dude, I don't know what it's going to do to the rest of this house.
Yeah, I know, because that's a load-bearing wall out there.
That's not a good sign.
That's
like
a lot of weight to hit this floor.
just being in a place like that is scary enough.
I'm
But
really nervous about that right there.
Yeah,
that looks like. Look at it's bowing.
Floorboards groaned with every step.
The
Large
ceiling was
cracks lined
bowing.
the ceiling, and entire sections of the floor were missing altogether. They even pointed out a load-bearing wall near a fireplace that could collapse at any moment.
I do not like any of that.
What do you think, Tim? Think we talked about it?
It hasn't moved anymore.
Let's just stay away from that area.
Yes.
Let's go back here to the room where the wife. You didn't fall through the floor, did you?
No, but it cracked a little.
Oh man, there's a.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy, baby crip, baby go. What? What happened?
Oh, yeah. Well, I just
Oh
fell through the
shit!
floor.
The floor gave out.
You alright?
Oh,
We need to go.
we gotta get out of here.
The warning signs were everywhere, but they pressed on. Then came the moment everything almost went horribly wrong. As John made his way across the second floor, he felt it. The floor suddenly gave out beneath him. He didn't fall completely through, but came terrifyingly close. The wood cracked under his weight, and for a split second, it seemed like he might plunge straight into the basement. Only by shifting his weight at the last second did he avoid a serious fall.
That could have ended so badly, so fast. Okay, that's actually pretty spooky for sure. Let's keep it up, shall we? What else can we find? Okay, this next one actually might be cool. This is from a guy called Sakura Vlogs. This was taken almost a year ago. Exploring and investigating Japan's most haunted hospital. Now, we've actually talked about, like, Japanese urban legends before, so I'm curious what this is. Like, it seems like every time something creepy happens in Japan, it's usually going to be a school or some kind of an abandoned village or some kind of a hospital. Because usually around these places is like where most of the negative energy is coming from. So I'm curious what this is. I know we gotta play a game eventually. But let's keep it going.
Wait, what's happening to my night vision?
Orb.
Is it yes? Can you stop? This hospital was opened in 1972 at makalipas ang 3 buwan ng pag-operate nito bigla naman silang nagsara. Isa sa rason ng pagsara nito ay dahil sa bundok nakalocate ang ospital. Mahirap puntahan at halos lahat pa ng na-ospital dito ay namamatay dahil sa kakulangan sa gamot at kulang rin sila sa mga doktor. Dahil dyan wala na masyadong pasyenteng dinadala dito at ito ang naging dahilan ng kanilang pagkalugi. Makalipas ang ilang taon ng pag-aabandona sa lugar na to, naglabasan na rin ang napakaraming reports ng mga paranormal activity. Maraming reports ng paranormal activity sa first floor. Dito daw ay may mga naririnig na boses at mga yabag ng paa. May mga dambuhanan rin footprints na magpahanggang ngayon ay nandito pa. And the most creepy part is, sa 3rd floor, dito daw ay may mga nakikitang mga taong naglalakad at kung minsan ay isang aninon nakasilip.
Okay, disclaimer guys, this is important. Exploring abandoned places can be hazardous and is not recommended without permission, planning, and or proper safety precautions. Please do not attempt to recreate any activities shown in this vlog. Stay safe and explore responsibly. You guys have been warned. So don't be an idiot.
Medyo chill lang kami habang papunta at ang plano ay makarating ng haunted hospital bago mag 3:00 ng madaling araw. At maya-maya lang,
dear.
Shit, dude! Lock it out! In 5 minutes, nasa hospital.
Usually going into an abandoned hospital at 3 in the morning.
We need to hike.
Not exactly good for your health.
3 to 5 minutes going in there. Nakatayo ang ospital sa taas ng bundok, kaya medyo pahirapan talaga ang pag-akyat.
Please tahimik.
So we have to be silent kasi pag maingay yung noise complaint, so they might call the cops and everything.
Gotcha. So
at yung akala naming 5
they can't
minutes
really
back
do
ay
much
inabot
over
na kami
here, huh?
ng 20 minutes. Spider.
Whoa, look
Is
at
it
that
closed?
spider.
It's close, I think. That's the only way. We have to be careful.
Oh, so this is actually a place that's sectioned off. Even like some people when they're building stuff around that forest, there's like, no way, we're not dealing with any of that shit. So they put a gate around it. That's not going to stop people from trying to get in, though.
Okay, go.
That's how idiots die.
Medyo pahirapan ang aming pagpasok. Ito lang yung tanging lagusan. Kailangan naming mag-ingat. Yung driveway is sobrang dumi na. Nagbagsakan yung mga puno and everything. Napakalumot at napakadulas ng daan at sa hindi kalayuan. Oh.
Nursing dorm?
Nursing dorm. Oh.
Oh, I see it now.
Weird, there's still things inside. So right here, meron pang dito pa yung dating tinitirahan ng mga nurse and mga doctor dito sa lugar na to. Nagtuloy-tuloy na kami, napakahirap ng daan at sa kalsada pa lang inagalat na ang mga dating pinto. Mga pinto? Dating door.
Huh. What, did they rip off all the doors?
At onting abante pa, natanaw na namin ang ospital.
Okay, like, just looking at that right now, that's giving me like bad
Halata sa
vibes.
gusali ang pagkaluma nito at halatang matagal.
Look at this. This is like the setup for most Japanese horror movies. I would not feel safe if I went up there. I'm just telling you guys that right now. I would not feel safe. And I don't know who in the right mind would think it's a good idea to do this in there.
Tagal na itong hindi napupuntahan.
Wow. Grabe, laki pala ng hospital na to. So guys, ito na yung labas ng hospital. Ito yung first floor, wala nang mga gamit. At ito yung third floor. Ito yung sinasabi mga reports ng paranormal activity wherein meron doon sumisilip sa bintana. So ito na yung bintana ngayon. And they see people walking. So ito naman daw, mga yapak. So let's see mamaya if may mga footprints. Yung mga sinasabing malalaking mga footprints. And if we could hear some sounds. So dito sa labas.
What's with that guy's hair?
Doraemon pillow.
It's kind of weird. Hey, Doraemon!
So I wonder kung kanino yan and saan galing.
That's cute.
From driveway.
Doraemon mentioned.
Iba't ibang mga gamit ang nakakalat sa labas. Upuan, pinto, at marami pang iba.
This place definitely has seen
bench.
better days.
Yung sandalan. Let's go inside.
At dahan-dahan na kaming pumasok.
Medyo eerie. Actually, hindi medyo. Eerie talaga.
I do not like any of this.
Parang lobby. Ano meaning yan?
Ibig sabihin, sino ka rin?
Liar.
Liar?
Liar.
O Kitsuke?
Kitsuke? Reception.
Ah, reception. O Kitsuke means reception.
Dito ang dating lobby ng ospital na sasalubong sa'yo na kung ikaw ay
But
mag-check-in.
the weird thing is, may araw na tinuturo. Oh. Ito dating CR.
Used to be
Ito
a
ang dating CR
that
ng
used to be
ospital.
a
Sira-sira
comfort
na ang mga
room or
kisame at pati
bathroom.
hallway ay hindi rin nakaligtas sa vandalism.
Funny thing,
Jeez.
nakasaksak pa yung exhaust fan.
The exhaust is still plugged in?
After na reception.
Why would you just keep it plugged in?
First room. Look at that. Pinto. Wrong gamit. Meron pa. So, puro electricity na lang yun nandito. Or baka ito yung electricity room. This one. Wait, is it a dress or something? Curtain. So one thing is, yung mga room wala na siyang laman. Wait, is this a handprint? Is this a handprint?
Handprint?
Might be. No?
I mean, it looks like it could have been one. But I almost don't even want to tempt it.
May narinig ako kumuluskus sa loob kaya pinasok ko ito.
Why would you go inside if you know you heard scraping in there?
Pero wala namang nag-response kaya inisip ko na baka hayop lang yun.
Let's go to the second floor. Pati yung switch so luma.
That's an old switch
Bigla
system.
umilaw to, no?
Paakit na sana kami nang maisipan kong bumalik at sundan yung
I
tinuturo
doubt
ng
it would
araw.
actually turn on.
ngayon, guys,
Places like these usually have their
Punta kami
electrical
ng second
cut off.
floor. May araw na tinuturo. Is this what? Going to this second floor? Ah, ito may araw na naman.
Sobrang nakaka-curious at nakakatakot kung saan ba kami nililid ng araw na to.
Okay, let me go first.
Yeah, you go first and we'll just wait right down here where it's safe. I mean, not safe, but definitely feels like
Pag-akit
it'd be
namin ay
safer.
merong pinto, kaya kaagad ko itong nalapitan para buksan.
Mall. You know, it would have been a good time for something to pop out and scream at them.
Shit, so this is a real deal, guys.
Sa unang silid ay may toilet at merong nakasulat, Sa hallway naman, sira-sira na ang kisame at bawat kwarto kaliwat kanan ay ang dating hospital ward.
So I think andito na kami sa ward. Ito yung mga higaan dito sa gilid na yung mga higaan.
At nang diretsuhin ko ang hallway, may nakita na naman akong arrow.
Medyo creepy kasi meron
More
arrow, and
arrows.
then meron siyang tinuturo na way.
I mean,
hindi ko alam.
I would imagine that's what construction would
At nang
use
diretsuhin
when they're
namin
like
hanggang dulo ay laking gulat
trying
ko
to
dahil
lead
sa may
like
hagdan.
where to do demolition at.
Yung arrow.
May arrow na naman.
So, ito thoughts ng mga thoughts. What if yung arrow na yan, it leads tapos merong something para sa taas?
Then I would not
Kasi
go
diba
to that
yung
something.
third floor yung pinaka-haunted. And then yung arrow is nililid kami sa third floor.
Kaya kaagad na kami umakyat dahil hindi natin malalaman kung hindi natin titingnan.
Another arrow. So, medyo mabigat yung pakiramdam ko dito. I feel like there's something. And this is the most haunted floor. Third floor.
Wait, he said it was hot. Isn't it supposed to be like if it's cold, then there's ghosts? Why would it be hot? Unless it's a different kind of ghost? I mean, I don't understand ghost logic, but it's usually when temperature's like freezing cold, that's when something's there.
At nang aking pasukin.
Shit.
What? What is it?
At nalaksan ko ang aking ilaw.
What? What is that?
Hindi ko alam yung gagawin ko. Medyo naguluhan ako kung babalik na ba kami o tutuloy.
Guys, chill out Chill out, okay? So, someone died here.
What? Oh. Huh.
Why you?
Is that a
Someone
noose?
fucking died here.
That's a noose.
So may mga lubid na naggalat. May mga tali na naggalat dito. I think someone died here. Shit. Tangin na. Oh! So ito na yung last paint. Iwa, can you read this?
Walang meaning.
Me?
Me lang. Walang meaning.
It has no meaning?
Hindi ko gets. Ibang place. Parang ganito. Ito yung one wall, diba? One wall. One wall. So, I think meron sa ibang wall.
Naguluhan ako dahil para kami nag-solve ng puzzle sa pagbasa ng karakter na to.
Nakikripiyan ako sa tali. Like, what is this for?
At paglingon ko sa kabilang dulo,
may tali pa ulit dun, oh.
Another one?
It's another one. Oh, there's a face.
Are those other nooses?
There's a face.
That is a face. What? Why is there a face?
So ito may nag-drawing pa ng mukha.
I do not like that face. What's that face?
Tali na naman. Wire na naman.
Why would you go in the room where there's a face?
gusto ko pa sana explore ng palapag na to pero nag-decide na kami bumaba para simulan na
That
ang
floor did not look
investigation.
stable at all.
Inayos ko na yung mga gagamitin namin for this ghost investigation. Placement ng mga equipments at mga anggulo ng camera.
So let's say your name first.
You know, I gotta ask, like, do any of those paranormal gadgets even work? Well, like, what is the standard for how they operate and who approves of them? Is it like one of those situations where it's like a one-person deal kind of thing? Like, how do you justify which is the best quality to get and which isn't? Like, I'm no expert, but I feel like there has to be, like, one specific, like, company that has to make all this stuff. I could be very wrong, though. I have been wrong before. But we'll see. I mean, what do I know? I'm just a bartender, right?
Watashi wa Zark desu. We are here not to harm you. We are here just to know about the history of this place. Is there a spirit with us right now? If there's a spirit, I place a device all over this place. So yes.
Hindi pa ako tapos magsalita pero meron na agad na sumagot.
Okay. There's a device right here. Color red.
Oh wait, they already...
There's also a bell. And a music box. You can play it. You can tap the bell.
Wait, what?
Shit. Okay, that's a good one. It said yes. Oh, it said no. It said no again. Are there multiple spirits here in this hospital? Yes. It said yes.
Wait, how would they even know what they're
something
speaking
bad
to
happen to
on
you
that
here?
box? Huh?
I think he loves the bell.
Yeah.
I think he loves the bell. Oh, it said yes. It said yes.
I do not like that.
So na tinanong ko na
Yeah, that's not a good
I think
sign.
he loved the bell. Nag-answer siya dito ng yes. 2 yeses. Alright, since you love the bell. Okay. Yep. Let's play a game. One ring for yes. Okay, let's play a game, and he said yes. 1 ring for yes, and 2 rings for no. Can you
I'm
ring
actually
the bell
wondering how
again
much
if
of that
you're
is
here?
probably remote controlled.
Nag-ring yung bell. Ibig sabihin, nandito siya.
Okay, that's interesting. Are you trying to tell us something important? Said no. No. Okay.
At maya-maya lang, bigla naman
the thing
tumunog
is
yung
going
pod.
off.
Someone's in there. 100%.
Okay, all their stuff is going haywire now.
Okay, are you the one in my REM pod? Are you the one touching my REM pod?
Ayaw niya tumigil at maya-maya pa tumunog naman yung bell.
It's a yes. 1 ring for yes. And it confirms here. It said yes.
Halos lahat na equipment ay sabay-sabay na nagtutunugan.
Can you stop?
Medyo natakot na ako ng mga oras na to kaya wala akong choice kundi i-reset muna ang REM pod. Napatingin ako sa hallway kasi para bang may nakatitig sa amin.
Can you see us right now?
Can you?
Can you see us right now? If you can see us, please ring the bell. Can...
What?
Are you upset that we're here? Yes. Did you die in this hospital?
I mean, if a ghost is upset that you're there, maybe that's your cue to get out of there.
Yes. Are you trapped in here?
Well, I doubt you're gonna do anything to get them out. You're not an
Are you a
exorcist.
good spirit? I think he's a good
Akala
spirit.
ko good spirit nang biglang...
Just to confirm. Wait, no way. It said no. Okay, to confirm, are you a bad spirit?
What are you doing?
Why are you even asking that? He
Is it
needs to
okay
get
that
out
we're
of there
here?
now.
私たちがここにいても大丈夫ですか?
It said yes. Do you want us to go to the 3rd floor? It said yes. I think gusto ng spirit na sa 3rd floor tayo.
Sobrang takot ako.
Okay. So we're going to the 3rd floor now. Are there a lot of spirit in the 3rd floor?
3階にはいっぱい幽霊いますか?
It said yes. It said yes. Grabe, sobrang active dito sa hospital na to. Sobrang active.
Lagi ganun talaga.
At maya-maya pa, biglang tumunog na naman yung REM pod.
Yep. So all of the device are going off right now. Okay. So let's go to the 3rd floor.
Not sure if that's something to be concerned about or not. Anywho, let's see. I mean, I'm almost convinced that it's probably a little silly, but also wondering how much of that might actually be true, because Japanese abandoned places are usually not exactly the safest places to explore. But I don't know if I want to watch more of that, because it is a bit of a while. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I think we'll do one more video, and then we'll actually get to actually playing some games. Let's see. I want to find a good one. If we're going off by what we have seen before, then maybe this next one will actually have something substantial. Let me see. Trying to find a good one. Not sure if there's any good ones, though. And why is it giving me just repeats? Alright, this one might actually be legit, okay? So this one is from Urbex Hill. This is called Dangerous Encounter While Exploring the Rockefeller Building. This is in Cleveland, Ohio, which doesn't sound like a real place, but you know what? Why don't we give it a look? Also, I just want to put this out there, like, if you do urban exploration, make sure you have someone with you. Make sure you get a little experience. Don't just hop into it like it's no big deal. Like, be responsible and actually take necessary precautions when doing that, because urban exploration can be dangerous. Alright, let's see. This one might actually be legit. Although I have been wrong completely and entirely before. Also, can I move my chat box a little bit so that it's not blocking it? Like, right there we go. There we go. I just don't want it to block the video if I can help it. All right, let's give it a try.
He's here. I heard something.
Wow, starting it right off the bat, huh?
I wish I could see.
Someone there. Was that a gunshot? Please tell me they're not actually following someone.
Stands one of the oldest and most iconic structures built in the early 1900s. The Rockefeller Building. Tonight, I'm exploring this historic building, and although the Rockefeller was built in 1905, the history of this area dates all the way back to 1847 when the Weddell House was built. It was one of Cleveland's most prestigious hotels during the mid-19th century. The hotel had 200 rooms that served various purposes, such as offices, stores, parlors, and dining areas. The Weddell House quickly became a central hub in downtown Cleveland, known for its elegant accommodations and as a popular meeting place for travelers and prominent figures of the time. One of the most notable moments in the Weddell House's history occurred in 1861, when President Abraham Lincoln visited Cleveland during his inaugural journey to Washington, D.C. Lincoln delivered a speech from the balcony of the Weddell House to a large crowd gathered below, marking an important moment in the city's early political history. The speech he gave was so impactful, the room Lincoln slept in during his stay was preserved and was later dedicated to the president. As Cleveland grew through the latter half of the 19th century, the area surrounding the Weddell House began evolving to accommodate the increasing commercial activity, and in 1905, the hotel was demolished and replaced by the Rockefeller Building. The Rockefeller Building was commissioned by none other than John D. Rockefeller, who was one of the wealthiest individuals in history, being the founder of the Standard Oil Company. In its early years, the building housed offices for businesses tied to Rockefeller's interests, including railroads, oil, and finance. It quickly became a key part of Cleveland's growing business district. Through the mid-20th century, the Rockefeller Building remained a prime location for law firms, financial institutions, and professional offices. But by the 1970s and 80s, its prominence began to fade as newer, more modern office towers attracted many of its tenants. Like many aging structures in downtown Cleveland, it became underused and started to fade into obscurity. In the early 2000s, as Cleveland pushed to revitalize downtown, the Rockefeller Building saw renewed interest. Renovations were made to modernize the space while preserving its historic character, and in doing so, it stayed open and continued to operate primarily as office space. But in 2020, when the pandemic hit, everything changed. Lockdowns led to a massive loss of tenants, and by 2022, the building officially shut its doors.
Man, that's such a shame.
The Rockefeller has sat vacant ever since. There have been proposals for mixed-use redevelopment, but ultimately, I doubt that's going to be possible. Nearly 2 years ago when I explored this building, it was already in rough shape, but since then, the level of destruction has escalated significantly.
5 people breaking into Cleveland's historic Rockefeller Building on West 6th and Superior happened a little after 3 this morning. Video from our overnight news tracker shows some of the windows broken out of this 17-story building.
One of the biggest threats to the building's survival isn't just time or neglect, it's scrappers. While I explored here, I had a dangerous encounter with a group of scrappers who were armed and actively destroying the place. Anyway, here's what happened while I explored the Rockefeller
Building.
Building.
Actually encountered people who were taking stuff out of it? That's actually kind of scary. But I'm wondering, like, what the inside is like. That's what I want to know. Oh, this looks rough. Oh, this looks rough. God, it's so old looking too. Look at the marbling on the walls. I hope he's at least armed. The inside of it. That's a big hole, too. God, look at that PC.
Somebody must have been here recently.
Oh, the table's wet.
Somebody in the comments, please tell me how old this computer is.
What is that? IBM? That definitely looks pretty old. God, I want to say like around late 80s, early 90s, perhaps. I haven't seen a model like this before. IBM PS1? Hold on. I'm curious now. Like, I wonder if there's actually information about this computer. It's an IBM PS1 made from 1990 to 1994. An intact one goes for like insane money too. Like around $500 to $700. For a 90s computer, that's a lot. But I'm wondering what you could use this for, because it is an outdated model.
It's gotta at least be from the 90s.
I suppose you could use it to play like very old games, like from way back then, but even still. There's the filing cabinet. Something about this is fascinating to me because I often wonder what places like these would look like. That actually scared me.
I tore that up.
I often wonder what places like these would look like if they were actually, like, populated. Suite 6 law offices.
So these were the law offices.
Oh, so this was like for law firms? I mean, I do remember them saying that this was rented out as like office space. Looks relatively intact, I say as I look at the kitchen. Still a few cabinets still around. Probably not filled with anything interesting though. Usually when you do urban exploration like this, you need to at least like contact anyone who's been around here to see if it's okay. Because you can't get arrested if you do something like this without the proper precautions. Looks like someone was making a cup of coffee. Water's turned off. That's usually typical with places like these. They always turn off all the installations for it. All the utilities usually go there. Godfrey Summers LLC. Ooh, that is bright now. Going up the stairs. You know, I've always liked these kind of office chairs. I don't know why. I've been thinking about getting an office chair pretty soon because this one I'm using is on its last leg. It's literally being held up by a couple of screws and that's it. And it creaks a lot. I don't like it. Still somewhat comfortable, though.
They put this wall up after the fact. They built this banister here. There
Wow.
would be no reason for a banister to be against the wall like that.
Yeah.
After they turned this building into a bunch of like offices, they walled off a lot of parts of it.
What a waste. I would have liked to see it as like how it originally was. That would actually be interesting. I do not like this. Wow, look at that. Let's see. Majestic Steel. April 12th, 2012. Pay to the Hunger Network of Greater Cleveland $1,500, providing over 6,000 meals. Wow. Someone was actually giving a lot to charity. That's actually pretty cool. At least there were some good people in there. God, I always tense up when I hear like those little cracks or movement around there.
Stefan Zaransky, attorney at law.
So another law firm. There's the reception desk.
Someone's not too bad a shape.
Someone still left all the succulents, all the houseplants.
Christmas decorations.
Too early to talk about Christmas. Just saying. Let's keep Mariah Carey frozen forever if we can.
These places fall apart quick.
No kidding.
Look at all these old books.
Wow.
All these old law books left behind.
Ohio forms of pleading practicing. Pages, Ohio. Is that a recode? Yeah. Ohio legal forms. These are all like law books on all the laws and stuff like that. I wonder how expensive they go for. They seem like they'd be pretty pricey books. Of course, you would have to be specifically from Ohio, which Ohio doesn't exist.
Somebody's scrapping elevator parts right there.
Those would probably be very valuable.
I know exactly what bridge that is.
Oh, that's a bridge? I just got chills when he walked in there. Like, there's something off-putting about going into a place where only the sunlight from the window is hurting it.
Layout of the city.
Another kitchen. Or what used to be one. This was like around the pandemic.
This place was abandoned when COVID hit.
Yeah, sure looks like that. Wow, look at that table. A lot of notepads, index cards, printers, printer paper. Just all dropped in there. Couple of computer towers. You could probably modify them if you wanted to. There's a cork board.
This is the main lobby.
Wow, look at this place. A lot of old documents. potentially interesting stuff.
Wow. This place was built in 1905.
Wow. To think this place is over 100 years old. Even older than that. Before being abandoned in 2002. Look at the contrast. And the elevator actually works. Look how old this elevator is. I've never seen one with the buttons like that.
Crazy how fast this place fell apart.
To think like it only got like this because of COVID. Oh, you're
I don't know how much I trust this elevator.
Yeah, I was about to say this is not like the kind of elevator you want to mess around in. I feel like all it would take is just one shake and straight down.
This must have been for the elevator.
Look at this old work. Like,
it says Westinghouse.
Hey, a Coke machine. Nice. I can go for a Coke.
This must have been the kitchen.
Some kind of cafeteria. Looks like some bells. Some bells were still hanging up. Still a couple of chairs still plopped around. Someone left their boombox. Oh, they offered catering.
Someone must have just recently pissed on the ground right here.
Oh, lovely.
That's gross.
I feel like I need a hazmat suit just to get in here. I do like that order here sign with a burger. I would like a sign like that. Broken audio. That was where they would usually show off their cold items. That glass. Bullet holes. Hold on. Bullet holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. Like, what the hell were they doing?
Wow, those are all bullet holes.
I would be scared.
The coronavirus. I think this place.
Yeah, remember when everyone called it that?
It was during the pandemic.
To think, all of this is abandoned all because of COVID.
People really in here shooting? It's a 9mm.
Spent shell casing. Look at that. That is...
It's crazy that places like this with so much detail get destroyed and demolished.
I mean, look at the stairs. Look at the lining here.
This building, with all the work done to it.
Just so much wasted potential.
I mean, almost every wall in the hallways are made of marble.
Like, that's not cheap.
It would be so expensive at one point.
And that is not cheap to do. Like, to have, like, so many marble walls.
Another shell.
Another shell casing.
I should say. That's crazy.
Why are people shooting in here? Like, what is the purpose of doing that?
That is crazy.
Is this like a dumping ground for like the mob or something? Like, I would get like Ohio has like a lot of crime, but still. A lot of Ethernet cables. Piece of a ceiling. What does this say? Let's see. Location of bullet holes, the nature of bullet holes, the distance of the weapon from the body of Mr. Bucciarelli. They didn't release any information at all, and the information that was given to the witness, who will testify here, could have only come from one source, from one person, and that had to be from the killer of Mr. Bucciarelli. And that's the only place it could have come from. Oh, was this typed out by a stenographer?
The location of the bullet holes, the nature of the bullet holes, the distance of the weapon from the body of Mr. Boucherie, they didn't release any information at all.
I'm trying to see if I can read the rest. Now, I've talked for some time and I've gone through a lot of evidence and going back and forth from one crime to another, but it is absolutely necessary to do so. But I believe the pieces of the puzzle, after you've heard all of the testimony in the case, the pieces of the puzzle will fit perfectly. I promise you they will fit. And if the pieces of that puzzle fit, ladies and gentlemen, you will return with a verdict that is consistent with the charges of this case. After hearing all of the testimony in this case, all of the evidence, all the witnesses, you'll be surely convinced.
Must be from a court case or something.
Firmly convinced.
That's crazy.
That sounds like the, that's either the opening or closing statement of a case. I've actually witnessed cases before when I was in law class.
Bullet casings.
Couple more.
Look at that.
So many bullet casings. 3 of them.
Look, another one in this bathroom.
That's 4. 5.
More right there, right there.
Why are they shooting out the place?
That's crazy.
Look at that. Another bullet hole.
Look at this painting.
Oh, I gotta go. Be right back.
It's pretty nice. Somebody's definitely sleeping in here. You can smell it. It smells like people been sleeping in here. That's super sketchy. Yeah. Somebody's recently slept in that bed. Yeah, look at the chair. Somebody's been here. Like, literally just recently. Cigarettes. Yeah. Yeah, even the chairs are, like, organized. Like, people have been here. Rather recently. And it smells like cigarettes. This is pretty up here. That's so cool. The city at night looks amazing. Why would they leave this stuff behind? State Medical Board. I'm gonna leave that stuff alone.
Sorry about that. Are those
It's
safes?
like a hallway full of vaults. What is this place?
This
Wow,
must have.
look at this one. It's like a prison cell.
This must have been the area where they would hold like safety deposit boxes or very important documents. I mean, this place used to be a shopping center. They must have used it for like banks.
Is that newspaper stuffed in there?
This is old. Like, this is really old. Pretty sure all of them are empty, though. No way someone is going to leave behind a lot of money if they were filled with money. Yeah. As I thought, these were used to store some, like, very disclosed documents. I was looking for the stairs to the rooftop. Watch your head. Look at those chairs.
What the fuck is that?
You heard that too, right? Something's going on in the pipes.
What the fuck is that?
More to the point, do we really want to find out? My gut says no.
Dude, that is crazy sounding.
It sounds like there's something in there. Or someone is messing with the pipes. Mm. Oh, this is to the rooftop. Wow. Not a bad view, if I say so myself. I mean, Ohio definitely is a fake place, but you can't deny its charm.
That's crazy. I'm gonna try to climb to the top of that. That's gonna be crazy. They're constantly patrolling. Sucks.
Yeah, I would imagine that there will be security guards in a place like that. And it's still lit up.
Wow. It's amazing up here.
And they're probably going to demolish all of this. That's an old photo.
August 2022. Yeah, I guess and that's when it was abandoned. Wow, this much damage in 2 years?
It doesn't even look like it would have
That's
taken
crazy.
2 years. This feels like something that would have taken
Yeah,
at
here's
least
another
10.
calendar.
December.
2022.
Wow.
Shoot, this one says December. That's insane. It's not even a full 2 years since it's been abandoned.
Employee rights.
Old telephone.
Wow. That is such an old... I haven't seen places that still keep rotary phones like this, let alone ones for a building like this. That is so crazy. I actually kind of want to. I would, if I was there, I probably would have tried taking it apart so that I could save it.
That's pretty cool.
There's a good market for
Somebody's
people
been up
who
here recently.
buy obsolete tech.
Smells like cigarettes in here.
Must have been a smoking lounge. The door handle is almost pulled out.
Somebody's pills.
Definitely not legal.
They ripped the label off.
Looks like someone didn't have their priorities straight.
Too, it looks like.
I guess this is someone's drug bin. Oh, Lord. They still left the fridge in.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh.
That is nasty.
They didn't even empty out the fridge.
Alright, let's close that.
That is disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting.
It's crazy this place has only been abandoned for about 1.5 to 2 years. Look at that calendar. December 2022. This is crazy. You would have thought this place had been abandoned for like 10, 15 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, so now the audio wants to fucking work. The elevators on this floor look different from the ones downstairs. These ones look older, actually.
They kind of do. I doubt any of them would still work.
Look at this.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. It's the elevator shaft door, I believe. Or maybe the old one. You could see it was behind the
It was behind the wall?
Somebody broke it.
So they didn't even replace any of this stuff. They just
Supreme
built over
Court of
it.
the United States of America. How do you leave this behind?
Right?
I wonder if this is official.
Who would leave that behind?
That's insane, dude.
Like, seriously, do people even look around in places like this to make sure that they didn't leave anything important?
These are like back rooms, cubicles. Yeah.
Oh, little office spaces.
Nothing to see here. Somebody's here. I heard something.
I do not like that. I do not like that at all. Please tell me it was just a rat. Is that a toilet? Yeah, that is a toilet. 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 United States Marine Corps.
United States Marine Corps.
This must have been like a recruitment office. Ow. Just popped my knuckles. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm not afraid of darkness. I'm not afraid of cancer. I'm just afraid of gunshots. Please tell me that is just some spilt soda Or paint. Like, please tell me that's not what I think it is. A lot of masks.
Oh, look at those elevators.
Those look even older.
This area is really nice. This almost looks like a hotel.
It really does. They really could repurpose it into a hotel if they wanted to. I don't know why they couldn't. If there had been so many proposals to renovate this place, they could have done it.
Not sure what that says. It's partially torn. That says Bridgeview Bank.
So this must have been a banking firm.
It's interesting. Oh shit, what is that noise? Sounds like an alarm.
Oh, frickin' hell. Oh no. No. Don't tell me someone's actually here.
Oh my god. There's tons of water damage over here. No joke.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like it would be safe.
God.
Not that any of this seems safe, but that looks even less safe. Another old phone. More filing cabinets.
Yo, what the hell is wrong with people?
Jeez, they really destroyed that window.
Look at all these books left behind.
I swear, these books have to be worth something. Trying to see what they say. West Social Security Reporting Service. Workman's Compensation Law. So more law books.
That's crazy.
Who would leave all that behind? That has to be expensive. What?
What the hell? How? How does this even happen?
I have several questions. Number one, why would you throw a brick right into that? Curious, you have Phasmo? I do not, actually. I don't. I'm not a really big fan of multiplayer games that much. Only because my PC can't really handle too much at once. So I really haven't gotten a chance to actually play it. I do like watching other people play it, but not exactly my cup of tea. Like, first off, why would you throw a brick at a wall like this? Second of all, how strong do you have to be to do that? I was going to see if you wanted to do the Halloween event. We'll see. We'll see down the line. We'll see. Maybe we'll try it one day. We'll see. I'll have to check the system requirements for later.
It's literally a brick perfectly thrown inside of there.
On the 9th?
That's crazy.
Huh. Okay. Gotcha.
It's really trippy looking.
Like, fucking how? How?
Seriously.
Starting early this year. Huh.
It almost looks like shadows sitting in those chairs. It's creepy.
Almost does. I don't like that. A lot of abandoned chairs here. Like a lot of them.
William H. Smith. And so
You heard that too, right?
oh shit.
I swear someone is
Somebody's
there.
here. Listen to that.
I can sort of hear it. I hope that guy is armed. Well, not the guy that he's listening for, but himself. You know what I mean. Usually when you find a lot of shell casings on the floor, it's usually a bad sign. At this point, I wasn't sure if the noises were from inside the building or not. Honestly, I wouldn't stick around to find out.
What the hell?
I don't like this.
This place is so big, anybody can be here.
That's what I don't like about it.
Also, I don't know what floor that noise came from.
I think that's your sign that maybe you've done enough exploration and that it's time to go home.
I'm gonna try to listen for it.
Why? What part of you feels the need to do that? I doubt you're a cop.
I don't hear nothing.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
I mean, to be completely honest, I wouldn't be surprised if I run into somebody homeless here, living.
I mean, I wouldn't put it against it. Someone was having a beer.
Court community service.
Oh, it even shows that they moved. Lazaro Law Firm. If I heard those noises, I'd be very careful of opening any of the doors.
Make sure I close these doors real quiet.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't know, that noise was so loud. It may have been a group of people in here.
And that doesn't make you want to leave? Like, when you hear the sound of someone being around here in a place they shouldn't be.
What's this wet spot from? The ceiling is dry.
I don't even want to think about it.
This looks like the back rooms.
I mean, the back rooms didn't have windows.
At night, this place is honestly really creeping me out. It might just be because it's so dang big.
Again, really does not make me feel any better. Why is there a car seat here? That's a car seat. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Imagine if you were a looter and you try to take all that stuff with you.
Somebody was up here. Chips, cigarettes, drinks.
At this point in the video, I need to explain a few things. I started hearing a lot of noise coming from the stairwell nearby on the 9th floor, multiple voices and what sounded like music playing from a cell phone. So I quickly pressed record on my camera and turned my light off just in case they were hostile. Unfortunately, the camera audio was cutting in and out during the entire exploration, and it failed to capture the sound during this part. While sitting quietly in the dark, I listened, and they sounded like they might be fellow urban explorers. So I turned my light on and went to the stairwell to see who they were.
Even if they were urban explorers, I doubt some of them would be friendly
enough. When I got to the door, I unintentionally scared a woman that was with the group, and she screamed and ran up the stairs yelling, "Help!" That's when one of the guys racked his gun and shouted, "Who's down there?" I replied that I was just taking pictures of the building. It quickly became clear they weren't explorers, they were scrappers, and they were also using drugs while stripping the place. They began yelling and threatening to shoot me if I didn't leave. I started arguing back at them, saying I have a gun too, and that they needed to relax. After a bit of tense back and forth, I told them I'm leaving soon and I won't bother them. I then left the stairwell and went down the hall to a different stairwell so I could get to the lower section of the building to get away from them.
That definitely seemed scary.
As I walked away, I could hear what sounded like at least 4 people yelling and cussing about me being there. One of them was even talking about me. This whole interaction made me pretty nervous, especially considering the number of bullet holes and shell casings I had already found scattered throughout the building. It was clear that these scrappers come here often, and were mad that I was in there, and it wouldn't surprise me if they fire off rounds to scare off explorers or anyone else who enters the building. Anyways, I just continued to explore the lower levels of the building, hoping they stay in the upper levels.
Or you could just leave. The fact that he just came across some people that were already scrapping the area, probably not the best idea to stick around. That seems like a dangerous point.
Oh shit, look. Behind this wall someone broke. There's a set of stairs. That's crazy.
A set of stairs hidden behind a wall?
I have to check what's down there.
How? It looks like a real tight fit. What would be down here, though? And also, are you sure you should even be doing that? You don't even know if those scrappers are going to be following you to see if you actually left or not.
Look, it's blocked off. This must have been like the entrance at one point.
Yeah, look at these marble columns. This must have been another way for people to get in.
I wonder what's down there.
Yeesh.
Wow, look. It's another secret set of stairs.
So many
That's
stairs.
Crazy.
These are
What?
old.
A giant safe. With this area being blocked off, I wonder how long this safe has been sealed. Wow.
Very long.
There's a bank upstairs. Maybe they used to use this vault.
Maybe. But who's to say? I wonder if anyone actually opened it.
Wow. And a building this historic, I wonder what's behind there. That's insane.
I doubt there'd be any money in there, but you never know.
Dangerous. Do not stand here.
Good advice.
What's so dangerous about it?
I'd rather not find out.
I think this place still has power.
Really? In a place like this? I mean, I guess they would have to do it for, like, construction or something.
Or at least partial power.
It might be on emergency backup. Look at all these pipes.
This looks crazy.
It's so elaborate.
Completely flooded.
Wow. That's a lot of water. I guess they never got a chance to really thoroughly clean this place.
That's crazy. Look, you can see where the lights are. That's how flooded this place is. That's crazy. I wish I could see.
Ah, fuck. I knew they were looking for him. Started heading to the lower floors of the building, so I started heading to the exit. Just be very careful. Buddy, I think that's your cue to leave. Like, right now. Shit! Oh, shit. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there right now. Dude, do not investigate. You do not want that. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely not a good sign. Why are you still going towards it? Sorry for the heavy breathing. I was gonna say we're shooting and I want to get out of here alive. Yeah, I think being alive would be ideal. How the hell do you get out of here? Did they block off the entrance? How is anyone supposed to leave? I think that's enough exploration for one day. I hope he made it out alive. Okay, I think he's actually out. Like, I don't even want to think of what happened out there, because that's enough to really get my throat dry. Thank God. That was actually kind of spooky. Like, it's not exactly what I was expecting, but also very creepy. Like, I wasn't sure if they were actually gonna encounter something dangerous, because in places like that, you usually run into some homeless people or something of that nature. And in times, it feels like there's usually someone lurking around. So, the fact that he made it out of there unharmed and was just yelled at, that's actually very fortunate. I think that's enough. I think that's enough of looking at videos right now. I got a game that I need to play because I really want to play it. Okay, we're gonna take our. Wow, it's been over 3 hours. We should have taken our intermission a long time ago. Okay, we're gonna take our intermission, and then I'm gonna boot up the game and see what we can get. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Go in the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Had to get dinner started. Okay, so House of Necrosis. Definitely looks like a game that would be really good to fun play with. It describes itself as a turn-based RPG with a mystery dungeon-style game. So this ought to be an interesting play. I have no idea how this is going to play on my system, but we'll find out. Hopefully it'll run better than Fear. So let me get some stuff going. Okay. This is my first time playing this. Again, this is not a game that I'm sponsored to play. I just really like to support game devs when I can. Now let's see if it actually wants to play. I'm picking up the audio pretty well. Here we are. Already starting off strong with a pretty with the black bars. Just need to adjust it a little bit more. There we go. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Attack, cancel, shoot, look, aim. FPS camera. Okay, that's cool. There we go. I was wondering if this thing had like a option to not play on a full screen. I don't like playing games on full screen, if I'm being honest. Although now that I'm looking at this, it's probably better if I do play it full screen because I can't adjust it any better than this. So, just for today only, I'm playing this on full screen. Let's start this game. Really like the loading screen on this. Also, in case you weren't here to hear about this, if you want to continue supporting the channel but don't want to give up your lurking status, there are redeems to do that. In the depths of the forest, an old mansion stands. Reports of bizarre murders have surfaced. A special forces team was sent, but no one has returned. You entered the mansion with your team, but now you're alone. The halls are dark and unsettling sounds echo around you. This is already sounding like the opening of Resident Evil, so good start right there. Will you survive? We'll see. Alright, let's see. So it's in an isometric perspective. Let's see. The D-pad moves around. Got all that. Let's see. We can turn the camera around and pull the camera in. Let's see. Look. Okay, so it's played like this. This is kind of neat. Confused Hex. So this is our character, so to speak. Let's see. So we attack with the knife, aim with our gun, shoot with the triangle button. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like this. Critical hit. Not bad so far. Kind of cool. Got him. Ow. So this is like very reminiscent for sure. Oh, I took double damage. Oh crap. Oh, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Let's see. Okay. Another handgun. Now, whenever I play these games, I usually like to explore a bit. Gotta give them some credit for the 3D environment. So we can only aim at a straight line, like we can't aim diagonally. That's interesting. Oh god, come on, come on, come on. There we go. That was creepy. Wait, hold on. Before I know there's, so that's the exit, okay. Okay, so when there's more than one enemy, they actually take a turn. Which is interesting. So what does the hex do? Throw this at an enemy to curse a non-boss enemy and change its form. So far, so cool. Not what I was expecting, but definitely neat. Ah, crap. Don't have any healing herbs. And the thing is, you have to turn the camera every so often. Definitely a little old school, for sure, but not bad. Going to assume it's going to get hard from here, though. Like, I know these games. And there was nothing here. Okay. But I at least explored a bit. Ah, your classic, like, Resident Evil loading screen thing. Twisted corridor, cool. I frickin' knew it. Death is no escape. The end is just another beginning. Oh, there I am. Aha! You're still alive. I saved you from certain death, you know. I brought you to my safe place. Quite the wretched nook, wouldn't you say? Me? Oh, I'm just a scavenger of sorts. A humble collector of treasures. A rat in a maze, just like you. Oh, you're looking for your comrades. How tragic. I'm afraid they've likely faced their dire end already. Or worse. Transformed into something horrible. Such a sad fate, isn't it? Oh. Wanting to leave this place, aren't you? But it's not so simple. It really is not. No one truly knows how to leave this labyrinth. You can't simply walk out, can you? It's like a cruel joke. A never-ending nightmare. But listen closely. There are many floors, and in the deepest depths, perhaps there lies the answer you seek. But beware. The paths to those depths are fraught with danger. Oh, I wouldn't dare venturing too deep. Oh, and if you wish to trade, I have just what you need. Rare treasures for some shiny coins. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? Well then, good luck on your journey. May you find what you seek. Or perhaps, what seeks you? Farewell. Let's see, what's this? Rescue crystal. Definitely like the pre-rendered background right here. Old books, nothing important. Well, back into the fray. I don't think I have any coins. Oh, what's this? So you got your standard item box. Door's locked. Locked. It definitely looks a little bit like the Spencer estate, not gonna lie. There seems to be an emblem depicting a spider above the keyhole. Okay, so we gotta do some key hunting. Pretty cool. Well, let's go back into the fray. Okay, got all that. Got him. Alright, so it's kind of important to use your first person view when you can. Okay, I see 3 over there. Got him. Alright, leveled up. Let's see what we got. Black Serum, Herb, and Push Hex. Oh, see something here. Grimoire of Healing. Let's look at what we got. Read this book to learn the spell Cure permanently. Oh, this must be like the Parasite Eve aspect. Learn the spell Cure. Bottle containing black liquid. Using it or throwing it at an enemy will reveal its effect. Why did something just move in my room? Like I swear, a bottle just moved. Don't like that. Can I get a gun soon? Got it. Got him. Okay. Found some bullets. Got him. Nice. Okay, so that shows what it does. I was trying to see if I can get it to position itself a little bit. Got him. Combat's pretty interesting. Nope. Next door. Okay, got 8 shots. 14 shots. Gotta use them wisely, though. Okay, so it takes 3 shots to take down your typical average zombie. What do we got here? Encyclopedia. Going to assume you can only carry so many things at a time. Well, identify the equipment and serums inside you. Oh, confusion serum. Confuses the user. Good thing I didn't use that. I actually kind of like that. That's a pretty cool effect. How often can I use these spells though? I'm going to assume that it's only like for a certain amount of time. Gotta save as many bullets as I can. Let's see. Let's throw this at them. Oh god. Ah! Damn it. Okay, so I didn't know if that was an enemy or not, and now I just learned my lesson. Aha! You're still alive. I saved you from certain death, you know. You really should be more careful out there. We don't want you to end up like one of those monsters, do we? You can eat a bag of dicks. Oh, wait. Did I lose it? Shit. Back to square one. I suppose it makes sense for a game like this, considering it is a bit of a roguelike. Found some ammo. Got one. Thief hex. Escape hex. A lot of hexes. Oh, what the? Now they can appear at any time? That's not good. Elixir of Wisdom. Let's see. Consuming will increase your wisdom for this run. Wisdom increases XP gain. Really? Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to use that right now. See no reason why to hog that all to myself. Had some healing herbs. Okay, found the exit. Real quick, I want to see if there's anything I missed. Pretty cool. I don't know. It's not really so much as Parasite Eve as it is like a dungeon crawler, though. It reminds me of what was it, Chocobit's dungeon, a little bit. It has that going for me, at least. That's what it's feeling for me, but it's not exactly... Because Parasite Eve was like real-time. Was like a real-time RPG where you actually moved around and did actions. This one, not so much, but... Oh, rescue crystal. That's pretty quick to find the exit that fast. Let's see, we picked up a lot of goodies. What's this? Evasive jacket. Increases chance to evade attack. Oh! Okay. I'll use that. Box containing herbs may be trapped. Do I risk it? Son of a bitch. This is why I shouldn't have risked it. Got it. Alright, so far so good. Got him. Brown serum. Alright, this time I got a cure. Last one. Got him! Ah, Level 3. Easy peasy, no big deezy. Got that. It's actually kind of scarier in first person. Another push hex. I don't know why, but I feel like every time I play these games, I have the compelling need to explore every corner. Got it. Okay, so they don't attack you if you don't attack them. So that's pretty handy. Let's see, what do we got here? Another confusion serum. So far, so good. Oh god. Oh, now the dog's coming. Again with the dogs. There's always more than one. Alright, next one. So far, so good. I guess I can only use a spell once. Floor plan. Shit. Oh god. Oh no, not the lickers. Alright. What's this? Reveals current floor in your map. Oh. 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 He's right behind me, isn't he? Wait, what if I do this? 3. I do like how it gives you a close-up of your character's face. Well, that's cool. Aha, you return. Looking to trade. Let's see. What do you got? Oh, you got a lot of stuff. Let's see. Repose knife. Ricochet handgun. Bloody revolver. Furious knife. Stubborn jacket. Don't really have a whole lot of things to do with it. Let's see. I'll sell this stuff for now. And let's see, I got 121 coins. I could use a lot more space. Buy another one of these. I'll even take... Let's see. I'll take a repose knife. That should do it. Let's see. I'm gonna put away some money for next time. And I'm gonna put away this knife, just in case. That way I have a backup. Oh, I gotta check on dinner, so I'll be right back. food finally got here. Ended up marinating some chicken thighs and made a side of rice, just so I can have something to eat. Apparently, no one in this house can be bothered to cook for themselves. Came out alright, actually. Anyway, moving on. Pretty cool so far. I don't like that the crows respawn like that. Another grimoire. What do we got here? Murder of Crows. Cool. Nice. Got a small key. An ammo box. Maybe trapped. I hate it that it's maybe trapped. Oh, got some ammo. Finally got some bullets. Things might be starting to turn around. And another small key. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be some chests down the road. Got it. I got a couple of lines I didn't explore, so I'm gonna check those out. And try and take another bite to eat. I need the carbo load. There we go. So far, so good. Weaken Hex, Change Hex, Vampiric Hex. A lot of hexes. Got that. Pretty good so far. I do appreciate that this game runs so smoothly that it's like butter. The thing I notice about a lot of these retro-inspired indie games, they can nail the feel and the look of it, but it's almost like there's something missing too. What you guys have to understand is that games back then, they were made very differently. Uh-oh. Inventory's full. Oh, that's interesting. If you kill with a knife, it turns into a... It actually still lives. So it's almost like you have to use the gun a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one, however, like, it nails a lot of things, for sure. Got him. And you want to really time, like, how often you use your spells and stuff. Throwing this hex curse the target and damage it by a quarter of their current health. That's definitely useful. So this definitely is very reminiscent of, like, old JRPGs or Square Enix games. Because it's really one of those games where you really have to be careful on what you pick up and what you use. Let's see, Murder of Crows. Oh, I think it only works if I'm, Wait, I got warped? Oh, but it's warped right at the exit, so not too bad. That was close. Let's see. Oh, healing serum. Oh, that's actually useful. Nice. And a black serum. Let's see if we can actually make some progress. Alright, well, that really went bad. Good thing I got this. Okay, this is starting to get a little intense right now. A revolver? Let's see. It actually does more damage than the handgun. But I'm definitely gonna need to be careful because I don't have any ammo. Oh, that one's glowing red. Ah, I was warped. Gotcha. How many coins do I have? I got a lot of coins. Got him. Devourer. Looks a lot like a very spiky liquor. I have no bullets, though, so I'm kind of down to a knife. Thankfully, it's a pretty strong knife. I'm getting a lot of coins, too. Getting a lot of extra XP, too. I still have no bullets, which is concerning. Elixir of Strength. I could really use that. Let's see. Consuming this increases your strength for this run, increases your melee damage. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. So far, so good. I don't know if I should risk it. Definitely should not risk it. A blue serum. And I have nothing else. Do you count as a non-boss? There we go. Nice. I'm gonna take this just in case. This game's pretty interesting. Very addicting, too. Let's see, Oi! Let's see. Cure. Oh god, no! Ah! I was doing so well. Fuck! Ugh. I got greedy. Well, that sucks. I had so many coins. I should have just abandoned it and harvest coins the whole time. I had no idea that was a boss run. Now I know I need to save ammo. Alright, found the exit already. But I really need to level up though. I also need to really stock up on hexes and bullets. The warps are what really confuse me because they're so random. Alright. That's pretty much the last batch, so I should be okay. Alright. Let's try this again. A knife? Question mark? What is it? A triumph knife. Kills you when low HP. But it has really good stuff, so maybe it's worth it? Maybe that'll convince me to keep my health up. Dream pills. What are dream pills? Rerolls the current floor. Was it just a dream? Let's find out. But I still have all my items, so that's good. I'm still at level 2. Oh, okay. So that's when if I want to farm for XP, that's cool. Now that I'm thinking about it, that Triumph Knight is probably more trouble than it's worth. Alright, got that. A lot of serums. I have no idea what they do though. I need an encyclopedia to figure it all out. Come on, come on, come on, come on, got it, got it, got it, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. And got some ammo. Perfect. Another knife. What if I use it on myself? Oh, I'm invisible. I become the invisible woman. I'm Susan Storm. Aw. Oh, now it's an experience potion, huh? I need that rescue crystal. Alright, but before I do that, I need that encyclopedia. Mystery serum. Feeling lucky? Not really. Long knife. Hits one tile further with less damage. But you know what? That sounds like it would be really useful. Oh, that's got a good range. I think I can work with that. Doing good so far. Sorry, doggy. Ah, what? Oh. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. You know what? Let's try this. Murder crows. Ow. And of course the traps are invisible. That's real nice. Well, you never know until you know. Acid. What about this one? A warp. Cool. Oh, but thankfully it didn't warp me too far. Another weekend hexen. Got him. Dickhead. Okay, let's see. Another herb. Oh, my weapons can level up too. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I want to risk it. I probably shouldn't. Alright, strategy time. Strategy, right? I'm actually going to see how many I can get in one go. And then I'm going to exit out so that I can better prepare myself. Because that boss fight is going to wreck me more than anything. And even then, even if by some miracle I have the right weapons, it's probably still going to kill me. Oh, I got a jacket. Cool. Oh god. Oh god, I have to now. Shit. Well, that's not what I want to do, but I guess we're doing it now. Switchblade. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't even matter if you... It's all random. Is that a dull sword? I'm gonna try it. Ah, god damn it. Okay, Shit. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Still alive. Okay. Okay, I think that's all the time I have for today because... hey, Key, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy, stay, We're actually wrapping things up right now, so, pretty interesting game we got here. This was... Oh, well, I hope you enjoyed your lurk. I was just sort of fumbling my around through this game. Anyways, well, this was definitely an interesting game, House of Necrosis. I'm definitely gonna play this game again another time. For now, though, I think I'm gonna end it here because we'll pass the 5-hour mark. Anyways, that was today's stream. But also, tomorrow, we are going to be working together to write our very first fan fiction with me and a popular anime MC. And I have no idea what to write, so it'll be an interesting one. Hope you guys will tune in for that tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. I'm generally curious on what kind of results we'll get because I never written a fan fiction before. Not one for myself, at least. Anyways. Now, let's see. Let me send you guys over to someone right now. Still pretty early yet, so we'll see what happens. Let's see. Can we raid here? Oh, channel's offline. Never mind. Can't raid to her. Okay, let's see. Who we got? Oh, Emod is streaming right now. Streaming Silent Hill F. So, this ought to be interesting. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this lovely stream. Be sure to tune in for future streams later on. And we'll see you again tomorrow when we once again work on our fan fiction. And also, thank you to the anonymous donor for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Big ups. And hope you guys will tune in real soon for the next bit. And as always, respect the classics.